You are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships. Zealand! And we're just going to turn the music on and see what's playing. Oh, that's a banger. Okay. Yeah, we can work with that. Look at Zealand. Oh my goodness. There he is. Oh, hi. How you doing? Today is a transfer day where we will figure out which of our beloved children we shall lose. And we will figure out which of our beloved children will stay. And which children will be added to the team. Yeah, surely, like, we can do that in a sec. Mictor, thank you for the 18. Johnny, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime. Padientis, thank you so much for the foursome. Ranga with the 300 bits. The biddies. Are there any staff spots still available, or should I pause the staff name thing? No, there are staff spots available. There are staff spots available. Yes, the big question going into the January transfer window is... The big question is... Are we going to be able to keep Fernando Novaes on the team? First time watching live, Freddie Evsky, welcome. Shao Lucas is the question. We can't get Shao Lucas. Don't even do that to me, man. We can't get him. Here he is, the Dr. Disrespect of Football Manager. That would, you know, I'm honored. All right, we are worried that he's going to leave. Apparently, Manchester United sniffing around the goods. Are asking price is $82 million, and they still have major interest. That would be stupid money. I would love that. What's up, C Watch from Guatemala? Congrats on making the U20 World Cup, said an arrow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Shao Lucas decided to go to Monaco instead of play for us. Absolutely ridiculous. Ian McElroy, thank you so much for the Prime. I'm just here so I don't get fined, Craig. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I'm glad we started fining people for not showing up. I mean, seriously, I know the live channel's convenient, but really, I just started playing this game 1 month ago. Any idea why I cannot add traits to Shaka Traore? What do you mean you can't? If your staff is telling me if your staff's telling you shouldn't, that's one thing. But if you like keep trying to add it and it keeps not working, just keep trying. It'll work eventually. It'll work eventually, and you'll be all right. So we are going into the January window. There is a winter break in Austria. All we are going to be doing today is transfers, most likely. Our first competitive match is on the 10th of February. It's the Cup quarterfinal against Austria Lustenau. We've drawn Tottenham. We have drawn Tottenham in the Champions League round of 16. Our second appearance in the Champions League round of 16. The lads, it's Tottenham. And we're looking forward to it. We are looking forward to it. I got to go watch this match because, you know, Austrian national team coach. We're going to the World Cup this summer with Austria, which is sick. Going to be really neat. I've never actually managed in the World Cup on Football Manager before. I hadn't managed a national team in 5 years on Football Manager until we took over the Austrian national team this time around. So glad it's working. Caldente, thank you for the 7 months. Won geography trivia at my local bar in large part due to FM and football more generally. That is basically how I learned all of it. Beef. That is exactly how I learned all of it.
Points too, so if they're at their max CA, can they still pick up traits?
The way I understand it is, look, nobody's at their max CA. Like, hold on. Let's clear something up, right? Nobody on the face of the earth in Football Manager is at their absolute max potential. It doesn't happen. If it does, you've broken the game, right? Like the actually being able to squeeze every single ounce of potential out of a player, right? To where the current ability and the potential ability are exactly the same. Just doesn't happen.
Best player
Okay.
is both your best striker and your best CM on attack, pretty equally good at both. Where do you think they would be most important to use?
Oh, it would absolutely be striker. I mean, striker's always like the most important position on the field. You need the guy that puts the ball in the back of the net. James Hilly, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. But Cornflakes, definitely I'd go striker. Thank you and congrats on your golden bacon. Look, so I wouldn't like, there's always going to be a little room for you to add that trait in there. Transfer special on my birthday. Hype! Happy birthday, my dude. Happy birthday, Mark. At least in Uppo in FM20. So with one person, you were able to do it. The general rule of thumb is a player is not going to, like, their current ability is not going to match their potential ability. It's just not like, there's so many factors that go into that. So many factors. I'm sure it happens, but you always have room to add a trait onto a player, right? They usually do it when they're 23 or 24 years old, right? If you really want to wait for them to develop, and then just add it in there later, right? Just add it in there later and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Do traits take away from current ability? No. So, in the myth-busting video that we made, we talk about how, weak foot, like improving the weak foot and adding positions do add to the current ability of a player, which technically it takes away a little bit of their potential to grow. Is the way that it ends up working out. So yes, of course, adding traits does remove a little bit of room to grow for that player. Not super severely. If you add 4 traits in a 19-year-old, that's probably not smart. If you add a finishing trait in a 19-year-old striker, you're not going to ruin their ability to turn into a good player. Does that make sense? Charlie Foxtrotter, thank you for the 15 months. Level of Blade Apathy, thanks for the prime, and welcome to the Hammers. So we had somebody hop on in here, Lilac Devil, and said, hey, can you look at my hometown team? And they're going to use their sub to have a look at their hometown team, which is Nuremberg, who are in the Bundesliga. There you go. Got promoted last season. Behind my head over here. Got promoted last season into the Bundesliga. Currently 15th in December, which is, could be worse. Got promoted twice. Relegated immediately after their first promotion, but they're back in the Bundesliga now, Nuremberg. And did win a second Bundesliga title in 2025 to win that promotion before going back down and then taking 3 seasons to get back up. So that's pretty sick. Making moves. Good for Nuremberg. I'm happy to see your team thriving. Moisturized, flourishing, just doing great in general. They're fine. Big YouTube fan. What's up, Bayou? How you doing? They hold the record for relegations in Germany. That's actually pretty funny. Tyler Adams confirmed to Leeds. Yeah, somebody said that if Leeds gets relegated, Americans are never going to get a shot in the Premier League again, and I think that's true at this point. Yeah, especially if they sign. They're looking at Chris Richards as well. Apparently, a couple teams are thinking about throwing $20 million down for Chris Richards, the Bayern kid that who's the U.S. international. He keeps getting loaned out to Hoffenheim every year, so he's like a Bundesliga player. Even though Bayern owns him, he's not a Bayern level player. Any positions you're thinking of improving in the transfer window? Yeah, I think we need to add more. I love our fullbacks, right? I love our fullbacks. We've got a release clause on our left back. We've got a release clause on Bube and in goal, and we can't improve it right now. So we need to. Like, we have Centeus as the backup left back, but we need to keep our eyes wide open for, believe it or not, probably a goalkeeper, probably a left back. We need another superstar striker, right? Even Marquez, I don't think is a full-time solution as like a guy we can win the Champions League with. I do think Xander Henneman is a guy we can win the Champions League with at that position, but I don't think even Marquez is, right? Like, I don't know if he's going to have the explosiveness. I also know he's got a ton of potential, right? I know he's got a ton of potential. Johan Mulder, it's probably worth it, right? Just throw in let's go agent availability. We're keen. He doesn't have any interest to move. Okay, so then we're just gonna do a futures for 6 months and see if he has an interest in a move after that. That's how it be. That's how it do. This dude's 19. That's a bit of an issue. This dude's 17. Doesn't want to move. Benedict Kish. And you, my friend, Nikola Terzic. Our scouts put in his shift, though. They've done an excellent job. Doubt Leeds are in for Chris Richards. There are already 4 senior center backs to the club. Fair enough. I saw it as like 4 different clubs were interested in Richards, and Leeds was listed as one of them. And I'm like, I mean, they're already signing. Like, they're signing the young American contingent from the Bundesliga, just going ahead. So at this point, why not? And Richards is good. I don't think he's great. He's good. He's in a slightly above average Bundesliga player at center back. Ryan McNiff, thank you for the tier 1. Tips on getting out of debt while in lower divisions: get promoted. You're not going to become... Excellent financial advice, right? You are not going to become a financially solvent club while you're in the Vanarama National League, right? It's not gonna. You're not gonna sit there and be like, "Wow, we're making really healthy money in the Vanarama National League while competing for promotion." It doesn't happen. The league structure is not set up to pay you that amount of money in that spot, right? Like, it just does not happen, right? So you need to focus on spending whatever money you are allowed to spend to get the best players in that you can possibly get in, so that you can then get promoted. The only place you're going to make money in that situation is promotion. And obviously that's not entirely true, right? But and do you plan on being in that league for 6 years, right? Remember, if they are part of the EU, you can sign them before they're 18. Even if it says they're not interested, they might actually be. Fair enough, but I also just asked the agent. I haven't tested that with the agent. Chris Richards is at AC Milan in 2020, in 2044 in my save. Yeah, I mean, look, he's I think long-term projects to be a starting center back for the United States. He's not locked it down yet because somehow the just raw seduction power of Walker Zimmerman's man bun has won over Greg Berhalter, which, like, look, I get it. You know, you can't blame him. It is a good man bun. But now that Miles Robinson tore his Achilles, which, I mean, honestly, tearing your Achilles in a World Cup year is awful, and he's not going to be able to go to the World Cup, and I feel super bad for him. That opens the door for someone like Chris Richards to just, like, saunter on through. Let's add an end-of-contract shortlist on Emi Martinez. We might actually be able to sign Emi Martinez. Lars Oslan. Oh, we got 22. Yay. We're finally doing some work. He says after asking them to scout like 40 million people from the U20 Euros. U20 Euros qualifying. Can I get it right? Jeez. Ismail Aydin, another solid find. Very athletic outside player. Inso Lefay. How far have we gone in Europe? Champions League quarterfinal 2 years ago was our first ever time getting into the Champions League group stage, and we got all the way to the quarterfinal. So we are making some serious waves. And then this is our second time in the Champions League 2 years later, and we have made it to the Champions League knockout stage again, which is obviously a great result. Oh, well, that's why I like Moses Badjis, because he's got all of the intangibles. Marcos Blasi doesn't have the potential, so maybe he's not the guy. Sad. I doubt that guy's actually good. He's playing in the MLS right now. When you're in the MLS and you're like 26, you're probably just not going to be good enough for me. You're on Bodzim. I can't believe United's messed up his development. They've never done that before. This Brasington guy. That Brasington guy might be the first English player we signed in this save. Distinctly possible. He's the first one that looks like a decent deal. Lennon Noble, look, Sealand, get it together. You know, I know, we both know, we all know that Lennon Noble's not going to be good enough for your team, so just let him go. Akmadosic to Sheffield. You know, what was really funny about that was Sheffield FC replied to Fabrizio's tweet and was like, yes, we're paying him £10 a month for the next 6,000 years. And that's how we got the deal done. And they're non-league. It's like, that's really good. Any business you 100% want this January? Interesting thing is, no. My number one piece of business I would love to do is actually a sale. If I get over $70 million for Fernando Novaes, I'm going to be incredibly happy. Our left-sided center back that Manchester United's been drooling over for like 6 months. My best piece of business that we could do is making that gargantuan sale of Fernando Novaes. That would get us to a whole other pay bracket. It would give us a new arsenal, right? We have about $42 million in the transfer budget right now, but we make that sale, we have at least $100 million in the transfer budget, and we're able to go out and get any wonder kid that's interested in signing for us again, which is a great position to be in. Great position to be in. Why are you doing double recovery on the last day? I mean, I just put in one of my standard training weeks. It's because it's the day after a match practice, but we can go in and change it. I think the game glitched to allow me to get an extra week of training in. I have no idea. All the players are on vacation. I actually don't think anybody's at this training. When you like look at the squad view, the entire squad's not here, so I don't think anybody's actually there. I think it's just a glitch. I don't think it really matters that much, to be honest. I think it's just like my, I think it's just like my assistant coaches running laps around the field. Like, yeah, coach, we're holding training. Life is good. Look at everybody working out. 7 a.m. We're in here lifting. The whole team's in Ibiza or something. Posting workout videos on Instagram like they're really getting the job done today. This guy's not bad. Loves big matches. Very consistent. Jostein Merkstall. Huh. I mean, if we lose like a Liu, that's a guy that I would... That's a guy I would want to grab. Okay, Hana Natia. I see you.
We all know Jesus walking over water, but Chuck Norris is better. He can swim through land.
I haven't heard a good Chuck Norris joke in a while. That's a B+ right there.
Reversible jacket. Can't wait to see how it turns out.
Nice. Hana Natio. I'm actually going to prioritize his scouting now. That guy looked pretty nasty with it. Pretty nasty with it. Yo, who is that? Big McGuire into Houseboy with the 23 months. I'm gonna go with a B+ on that one. B+. Anyone? Okay. Ficast Philippe, thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Gestalt, thank you for the 21 months. And by the way, I know this was a little while ago. What was it, a couple minutes ago? Gestalt subscribed. Gestalt's the person that actually designed the app that runs the Nugan Manager. So if you've ever used the Nugan Manager to make your life better, it was Gestalt that made that possible. A computer whiz that can actually build apps. And not only do that, I tried to pay him, and he said he wanted to do it for free, literally for the people. For the people. Which means I'm probably making him uncomfortable by pointing out who he is right now. But what did she? Gestalt was one of the main engines behind the Nugan Manager and is an absolute legend in the community. Whether you know it or not, is an absolute legend in the community. Changed hundreds of thousands of people's lives. What a goat. Oh my god, what a goat. The goatiest. How many reports do you look at a week? We do have a very large scouting thing going on right now. We scouted the U20 Euros qualifying, so we had a lot of people coming through for that. And then my whole short list has apparently come back through. I look at a lot of reports. I try and speed run reports. It's like part of my... Yeah, wasn't good enough. At least now we're hitting not interested. I used to not hit not interested, and that was much worse. So then you'd end up getting re-wrecked a lot of the same guys. You're like, okay. Daura Guindo? I mean, hates big matches. On the way down to clicking scout again, I was like, well, maybe not. Joseph Murkowski. He's not it. He's not it. I think we're very clear that American dude is not good. And so, away with you. Mavskia, thank you so much for the 9 months of the Twitch Prime, my dude. See, would you consider doing a journeyman save for 23? So on stream saves, I'm usually only able to get through 12, 13 years, right? Because I only play them on stream. Wait, I know this song. It's about to suck. There we go. First time here. What's up, Mongol? How you doing? Big Genghis guy or... Make Brand happen? No, he's not good. I don't want to make Brand happen. I don't want to make Brand happen. I don't want to make Julian Bond happen. Douglas Louise. Was his contract end at the end of the year? Sure. Your contract doesn't end at the end of the year, Eric. Carlos Rodriguez, really actually pruning our short list still on here. Paolo Bernardo is good. The Rangers actually have some good players in the Civ. They've had some good European success as well. They're keeping it going. Keeping the momentum going from real life, you know. All these kids are from the scouting of the U20 qualifying, which bless up. Roberto Skoda. Well, he's stupid expensive. Yeah, bruh. How long does it take to scout Andre Carvalho? I mean, we've been at it for we've been at it for a year. Nothing. Gideon Spiegel. It's rare that you see somebody that's got higher marking than tackling. That is definitely rare. Not used to that. Been a while since I watched the stream. Did he win the Europa League? Why? Why? Bro! Why? We lost 1-0. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you look me in the eyes and say those words? Why? He won it. Reliving my trauma. We lost 1-0 to Ajax in the Europa League final. We had a great time. We did play Spurs last season, though, and we beat them in the semifinal. United States of Leeds. Hell yeah, brother. Certainly be watching a good number of Leeds games next season here in the U.S. Those will be featured prominently on the Premier League coverage. He just said our U18 assistant coach role is vacant right now. We might need to figure that out. How's our Serbian Wonder Kid winger developing? Do we have a Serbian Wonder Kid winger? The 15-year-old in my youth academy? Vuja Klea? He hasn't really kicked on yet. We're kind of waiting. He has not really kicked on yet. Been a little disappointing, actually. Oh, Burak Üzerin. Actually, really good for 18. Gil Garcia is also a good player. He's also stupid cheap because he just wants a fat wage because Barcelona's been paying that fat wage. I'm going to see if we can get him for free. John McGinn is hanging out at 35 years old and is still somehow a competent player. 19 jumping reach on Mr. Giordano Punzi. Hey, there's Marcel Sabitzer. We got some Austrians. All right. Easy. I'm in Canada with Forge FC, just qualified for the American UCL, but feel like my team will underperform because of the salary cap. What should I do? Well, I mean, that's just what you're going to be competing against, right? Your goal is to build the best team that you can. And as you continue to succeed, hopefully, in the CONCACAF Champions League, then you will have more and more opportunities to succeed, right? And more opportunities to sign better players. This game needs more user-friendly scouting. I mean, I do tackle scouting in a pretty un-user-friendly way. Why does it seem like Leeds either going to be really good next season or really bad? Because they've signed a bunch of Americans. People are not quite sure how to feel about that, right? But I think Aronson and Tyler Adams has literally played in multiple Champions League knockouts before, right? And he is not that old of a dude. He's a young player. He's got great experience. He's a steady hand. Is an every-time starter. Every-time starter with the U.S. national team when he is fit and ready to go. So Tyler Adams is a more sure pick than Brendan Aronson. Aronson is slight and a very Pulisic type of player. Leeds has made a lot of signings. Would you turn down a great transfer for inconsistency issues? If it was red, I'd think about it. If it was orange, I won't turn down a great transfer just because of orange inconsistency. I'll turn it down for red, though. Red is pretty significant. This is the guy we signed for 1.6 million. Looks like he's going to be somebody that we attempt to flip. We're loaning him back to Olympia for the rest of the year after he signs this anyways. We knew he wasn't going to start right now.
Getting fat off all this bacon.
Wow, Rabinchuk's actually moving. We need our transfer tunes. Rabinchuk's actually moving to the MLS. He is really good. Could be going to the MLS, but he doesn't like big matches. He's inconsistent. He's not somebody I'm going to sign. It's just interesting. I don't know why he's doing that. Rambling. Thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate the tier 3. Pulisic was a flop. Oh, that's just wrong, right? But like, Aronson is a player that has not proven himself consistently at the highest level. Tyler Adams has, right? Like, he's played for years at Leipzig. He's played in all the big competitions. He's won major he won the German Cup, right? Played in the German Cup final. Contended and competed with Bayern and all that stuff. So he's a safer bet. Aronson's shown his flashes, right? He's shown up to the Champions League knockout stage and played a good leg against Bayern, right? Like, but rolling the Austrian league when you play for Salzburg is not I know Brendan Aronson's good, but there is not a you can't point it. But he's done it at the highest level. We know exactly what we're gonna get. You don't know exactly what you're gonna get with Aronson. As good as it seems like he may be, right? Let's take a Reyna. I think Reyna's going to end up being better as long as he gets his hamstrings back. I really do believe that. I mean, Pulisic's the guy that kicked the door down. He was the first American for me that really, like, he opened the floodgates in a way that the floodgates didn't close again, right? Like, Pulisic was the first American wonder kid that ever actually did wonder kid things, right? Like, 4th youngest player in Bundesliga history. I mean, he was born in Pennsylvania. So you can never replace the impact that Pulisic had on the sport in the United States in the realm of possibility that he opened. But I think Gio Reyna he has the potential to be a better player. I mean, you see Football Manager also believes that too. He's the first American I've seen it. I mean, he plays for PSG in this save. Right? He literally plays for PSG in this save right now. And was signed for like 100 million. I really do think he can be that type of player. You've shown those flashes and then lost last year basically to hamstrings. Show Stealer, thank you for the 21 months. Yeah, Aronson and Marsh do know each other, and same with Adams, obviously. I honestly think that Reyna's more technical than Pulisic. Pulisic is still... He's a hard-running, hard-nosed type of player, right? He's obviously got a lot more technique than your average American professional. But Reyna's the type of guy... I mean, he had a run against Mexico that I've never seen an American player have any run like that or come even close to a run like... I mean, holy smokes. But he had a run against Mexico. I can't watch it, right? I've already got a DMCA strike on Twitch from pulling up highlights on Twitter. I cannot pull it up for you, but he had a run against Mexico that when I was watching it, I'm like, I have never seen an American player do anything that looked like this before. He went by 5 guys. And I was like, Bacon Guy, thank you for the 6. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Am I doing lookups today? Yes, I'll scroll down and find Anis Bin Simane now. Garçon for 15 million? Absolutely not. Ivica Vujicic. Did they really just offer, what was that? $375,000 for Ivica Vujicic? As Vujicic sees the field well, tries killer balls often, and is excellent in his mindset. So if we could ask agent about availability. Delighted he's incredibly interested in a move. He would expect to provide emergency cover for the first team and would be available for under $1 million. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's a pretty good deal, honestly. Further consideration, be surprised if they accepted it, considering they already got a better offer. No, Mbamba's back from his injury, which is why the winter break is awesome. Get our boys back. I definitely think that guy's good. Carlos Garzon's a transfer target. Not talking transfer stories today. I don't think Garzon's moving, but you know, who knows, right? Who knows? You got a DMCA for that? Yeah. I don't know. I had my account banned for like 4 days because we were watching a highlight on Twitter. So Pulisic fell off. I mean, look. Just put him in a cryo chamber. Get his legs back, and you can still get that world-class player that popped up at the end of the... But I think Reyna has a chance to be better. I love them both. Right? And if you're the U.S. national team, you need both of them, right? But I think Reyna's got a chance to be the first, like, you know, 90 million for a U.S. player sort of guy. 100 million for a U.S. player. And I think the World Cup is what could make him a star. If he shows up to the World Cup, and this is so true with every World Cup, and this is almost the anticipation going into a World Cup for me is always who is, especially in 2018 when the U.S. wasn't going, the anticipation is like, well, who is going to be the guy? Right? Not just for your team, but for every team. You know, who's going to be the guy? Who's going to do it? Who's going to be the person that just explodes? Their life is going to change forever because of how well they played at this tournament. Who's going to be that guy? Another wave of our youth national team scouting, perhaps? Bajinko Karezic, Jazz Brasington, still working on Jazz Brasington, Krivokapic. Too expensive right now, don't you think? Transfer listed, Matty Cash. Just keep an eye on where he ends up. Keep an eye. One eye towards Matty Cash, not two. Werner Cothney, hello. We're gonna prioritize Werner Cothney here because that looks pretty good. Luka Plogman, well, it's not great. Sometimes you need not great guys that are available on your various short lists. Just in case somebody gets sold that you don't expect. And that would be... was it Vasilio? What was the guy? No, it was Werner Cothney that apparently looks like he's forcing his way out of Leipzig, and we might be able to jump in on that. The new James Rodriguez, yeah, kind of like the James Rodriguez explosion, except there are guys that will blow up at the they will become huge at the World Cup and then they stick around. Or I mean, it is an opportunity, I think, especially in the United States, because while the United States is pretty disjointed when it comes to paying attention to any one sport, everybody watches the World Cup. In the United States, everybody is like, even in 2006 when I was 10 years old and I had yet to become like an actual fan of soccer, and my dad certainly wasn't and didn't even understand the offside rule, I still remember watching all of the World Cup games, including us drawing Italy at that World Cup. I still remember doing that. Like, you just put it, men's and women's, the World Cup is just on TV in the United States. And so that's the chance for someone like Gio Reyna to become the dude, right? Vujicic apparently only has interest from MLS teams. And you might think, well, Zealand, shouldn't that put you off signing Ivica Vujicic? And I would say no, actually, because this guy is built to play in our system, and we need somebody that can pass the ball really well. Do we, though, Zealand? Now I'm arguing with myself, which yeah, that's the point, right? But do we need this guy? We've already got Schultze. We don't need Ivica Vujicic. We're just going to leave it. Atia doesn't have 5-star potential. God, can you not do that to me and have me sitting here thinking I've got a 5-star potential guy hanging out in the Israeli league I'm going to be able to get for $2 million? I got that filed away in my head. Now all of a sudden we got to recalibrate. Sjors Vanderplas. What side? Left back? Oh, I mean, this is exactly what... Oh, he's either footed. Oh, no. Hold me back! Hold me back! He's freaking 16 years old on a youth contract. Hey, agent. Didn't want to join you under any circumstance. Well, that's a strong opinion. What if I just like showed up with $15 million right now? What if I was a believer and showed up with $16 million right now? After league appearance, per league appearance, I'll lock you at 100 because that's literally just $1 million after league. And after international appearances, I'll lock you at 2.5. Okay. You good with that? I just want to see if he'll negotiate with me. If he won't, then he won't. I know everything is telling me he won't, but we have broken through that before. Our notorious determination is on it again. Hey, Horvath. Nice. Unfortunately, it looks like Hungary doesn't have any future world beaters over the next couple of years. Timmy Castagna. Surprisingly decent for a 34-year-old fullback. Luis Martinez, Kai Huber. I've seen nobody that we're like gung ho about signing yet. We do have a couple of guys joining our team when we hit the beginning of the transfer window, though, which is always an exciting time. You never know how good those guys are exactly until they get to your club. You have a nice look at them. What side do you play on? Right? Tobias Blumlein. Keep an eye on you. Bayern doesn't seem to really value that much, so. Fine with me. Chris Tipple. Neat. I was right. We were right. He wants to sign. Honestly, he didn't want crazy money either. Sjors Vanderplas. An either-footed 16-year-old who literally turns 17 in March. Could learn to play both fullback positions with ease. We could just teach him to play on both sides, and he could just be an ambidextrous, insane individual. Brilliant defender. All right, problem is he's only 5'9", so he can't step
Congrats
into
on
central
your
defense.
pregnancy. When is the baby due? Pregnant librarian. Oh, it's mine. I get to keep it.
So the best we can do is a 3-year contract. He joins us in March of 20. The contract starts in March of 2030. Like, he can't. Apparently can't join us until the summer window, which is totally fine. We're going to get rid of the escalators and just give him a 3-year contract and a reliable wage. And he says, yeah, that sounds right. And so we've identified a 16-year-old at Groningen we are about to drop $16 million on. Nick, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Olong Johnson, Raftuned, McCoy Crisps, Luke God, and Cuz Danish. Welcome to the Hammers. Thanks for gifting the subs. I appreciate it, my dude. Making 5 people's days, give them the opportunity to be a part of an elite online gaming community. I am going to do these player lookups, so help me. I've got the Anis bin Slimane. I've had it up on my screen over here for like 5 minutes. He's not non-EU. I mean, he's in the Netherlands right now, so... How about that's an elite move. Buying a 16-year-old for $16 million up front is a super elite move. That's a big club mentality. It's a very big club mentality that we're exhibiting here. Staniliu's playing, Pence is playing, Posh is playing, Adrian Gerbich is playing in the championship. Let's go watch that. It's what? It's Sunderland and Cardiff. That's Sunderland and Peterborough, you fool. All right, the player we're looking up, though, is Anis bin Slimane. He's on Esper. He's 28. 12 caps, 3 goals for Tunisia. And he starts at Brøndby. Free move to Fiorentina, of all teams, after succeeding at Brøndby. Made 1 appearance over 2 years. It did not go well. Malmö then bought him for $650,000. He played, got loaned to El Sahel in Tunisia, where he played 16 matches, came back to Malmo, didn't play, and then Esbjerg picked him up in the 2nd division of Denmark, and he got them promoted after playing a good season. So, putting on a good season. Really interesting career trajectory. A couple of clubs that are pretty significant in size picked him up and pretty quickly realized that he wasn't all that. But they did win the 2nd division of Denmark, so he does have a winner's medal there, and he won the Superliga with Brøndby back in the day. So, not all bad. Just not all good either. Sebastian Berger. Marcos Passan. Hello, Marcos Passan. Oh, you hate big matches. That is why we are not going to talk to you today. I mean, honestly, Ramazani is really expensive, but he looks not bad. Star ratings seem to be a little over-exaggerated in the wrong direction there. Charlie Almgren. Definitely not a stan for Charlie Almgren. I had to pick, like, what stan I was. Do Americans say gaffer? Absolutely not. Neves, thank you so much for the Prime, and Shaw, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate it. Does watching games as a national team manager have any effect? Yeah, I think it's minimal. I do it just to keep up appearances, try and spread the love, show players I'm still interested. We have no way of knowing what the morale impacts are on your players, but we have 4 guys joining in January. Ramat Loa, Trujillo, Dobner Negebauer, and Avbel. Avbel's immediately being loaned back to Slovenia, but still, he is joining the club. How is this guy rated that low? He doesn't look like that at all. And yet my scouts have looked at him and said, you know what? He's bad. Like Fashion Sakala is just definitely not good. Luca Pellegrini is definitely good. So shout out to Olympiacos for having Luca Pellegrini on their team. 30 years old, 1 appearance for the Italian national team. Nobody can be as good as Brian McBride. He had that dog in him. Everybody forgets about Brian McBride in the pantheon of American players. Wait, Ibra's the last coach? Oh, come on. I'm coaching against Zlatan Ibrahimovic. How could I possibly be in this position? How could I possibly be in this position? Shellot, thank you for the 8 months. Looking forward to that. Twitch child. Already spent 8 months worth of Jeff Bezos money. It's pretty good. FIFA best men's player goes to Ilaix Moriba, Ansu Fati, and then Erling Haaland come out. Dude, Haaland's got 30. You can see it. 33 goals. Followed up by Ansu Fati's 37 goals for Barcelona, which is sick. Asian All-Star 11. Do we have anybody in it? Oh my goodness. Mohamed Portabazebi was on the substitutes. Okay. Look at how is Mohamed Portabazebi's ended up on the substitutes? We sent him on loan to Hammarby in Sweden. He made 9 appearances. He actually just played really well for the Iranian national team, where he is a regular. But I'm surprised that he made the substitutes. Let's see. Romanian Young Player of the Year. That's all short list. Slovak Young Player of the Year is all short list. Palacio won. Who got ordered? Oh, Go Chuan Vu won Belgian Young Player of the Year. We blew a transfer negotiation for him back in the day. All these guys are shortlisted players. I don't think any of... Oh, wait. The footballer de Yaris went to Junior Adamu. Okay. We'd won it the last 4 years. Pablo won it twice. Balaz, then Rusu, and now Junior Adamu has won the Footballer of the Year in Austria. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We've only won 16 of our 18 league matches. Why would we have the Footballer of the Year in Austria? We just haven't done enough. We have not done enough. Zlatan's not the manager of Lask. He is Lask. Zlatan probably. What age do you consider a prospect done developing? This year, I can feel like players can bloom way later. Yeah, absolutely. 24, 25 years old, I'm still seeing players that are improving rather significantly. Yeah, I saw Marquez finish 3rd, but, I mean, Sanders got the highest rating and most goals in the league. I don't know. Maybe the long injury spell, he didn't play enough to win the votes. Should just buy Junior Adamu? Nah. Junior Adamu's good. He's been good for a while, but also, nah. He is all pace. He's all pace and nothing else. No other redeeming qualities. Do you remember when Willem Goebbels was a wonder kid? Me neither. Sretskovic. Vladimir Sretskovic. Here we were. Aslay. There's certain players that I look at and I'm like, why do my scouts not like them? He looks good. Yaya Doucouré, he's got 8 miles to go before he's competent. Like Carol Albert is a no. Mateus Enrique, he belongs in the maybes. He belongs on the maybes. Ante Fostal. Ante Delale. Fostal the last guy. Franco Acosta, again, looks decent. Not good, just okay. Is available for free. I have to imagine the Turkish league wouldn't let somebody they thought was good get away. They usually don't. They usually make it really annoyingly difficult to get your players from there. Saver Schlager, hello. My old national team friend, I see you. We're still filthy, stinking rich. Okay. That's what I'm freaking talking about right there. Austria's best 11. Now we're getting the Austria best 11. Hannes Wolf's the pick of the players. Oh, this best 11 from the season. with Austria. Okay, annual feed paid to the Pohang Steelers. That's fine. Leipzig chase Sander Henneman for a disgustingly low amount of money. See, we have no release clause on Sander, and we have him under contract for a very long time. So we're not selling him for $19 million. Nice try. Not talking transfer stories today, but at least we've actually made it to the transfer window. Now we see if, now we wait. Now we see if Fernando Novais does become the hot topic that so many people have alleged that he is. Is the game not too easy playing without the standard skill masking? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you can have a lot of fun. I mean, the network game, there's no attribute masking. I think attribute masking in a lot of ways makes the game more tedious. In a lot of ways. Jose Ramirez, really? Jan Book? Jan Book's going to try and pay the massive wage of Jose Ramirez and bring him in. I mean, I've been looking at that guy at Saprissa for a long time. Long time. Oh, Torreira just got an into contract from Sevilla. Ivan Moreno got an into contract from freaking Bayern. Of course he did. Of course he got an into contract offer. Oh, not from Bayern, from Nuremberg. It's going the other way. Olympiacos has offered Lucas Torreira. He's leaving Sevilla. I think we want to offer Lucas Torreira as well. I don't want to give him regular starter, but I think squad player's fine. I want a 1-year contract without an extension, and I'll happily pay a little bit over market value just to have a, you know, we need tutors next year. Judge me. We need tutors next year, okay? But all that's out of the way, and it is time for your Floridsdorfer transfer special. 4 signings have joined on January 1st for the Dorfers. One, you don't even remember when this guy was signed. It was so long ago. Are you ready to meet him? Of course you are. He is an 18-year-old from South Africa, signed for $150,000 2 years ago by Floridsdorfer AC. He has developed into a sterling passer, a player of massive intelligence and ball control, and a player that might just be a contributor for Floridsdorfer with 17 under-20 appearances for South Africa, despite the fact that he turned 18 a month and a half ago. This is Augustine Ramatloa. He's okay. He's okay. He's not Poison 2.0, but for a kid that just turned 18, he's definitely okay. And we signed him for $150,000 2 years ago, so you never, like, he had 5-star potential back then. You have no idea where these guys are going to end up when you get them for that cheap, you know, abroad. But Augustine Ramatloa is definitely a solid player. He's a little unathletic, obviously, for the way that we like to play, but he's got some stuff to build on. He's got some stuff to build on. And the number two signing, an Austrian national team contender from Borussia Dortmund, who was poached for the cool price of $7.5 million after making 7 appearances for Dortmund, the B team. That's not important. Anyways, his name is awesome. He plays center back because of course he does. It is Helmut Dobner Neugebauer. We actually kind of nailed this one. 5-star potential. 7.5 million, diving in for one of the highest potential Austrians in the world, Helmut Dobner Neugebauer. See if we can develop him into a real barn burner. This 18-year-old Helmut Dobner Neugebauer. We're going to see if we can loan him out somewhere in the top flight of Austria this season. I don't think he fits into our team right now. That, or we loan out Benegas. He's young. He's young and he has 5-star potential and he's Austrian. He's part of the project, him and Oberschmied, the center backs of the future. Loaning out does affect the homegrown at the club, yes. That's why loaning out within the nation is usually good. Loaning out within the nation is usually a good thing. So you can preserve that homegrownness. But the fact that his potential has actually landed at 5 stars and we've got him on a 5-year contract to try and grow Helmut Dobner Neugebauer is pretty great to me. Yes, he does have this slight ability to play as a central attacking midfielder. Don't hate. Number 3, a center back from Slovenia, a player that was signed earlier this window for a whopping $1.6 million. A player that is immediately loaned back to his club Olimpia in Slovenia to continue his development as one of the young center backs in the world. He has 1 cap for the Slovenian national team, and he just turned 18 years old. It is left-footed superstar, Rock Avbel. Honestly, for 1.6 million, it's a pretty solid get. Rock Avbel. We have a very difficult crucible to try and fight your way through to be a center back at this club, and Rock Avbel is going to be trying to fight his way through it. He jumps well. He's brave, a naturally gifted tackler who's surprisingly technical. High technical floor. He's kind of either-footed as well. And we've loaned him back. He's getting regular playing time with Olympia, and we're just going to let him keep getting regular playing time with Olympia. Yeah, I think he's a righteous dude. He is a righteous dude for 1.6 million. Utterly righteous dude. All right. And our final January 1st signing. A player that you may know, but even if you don't, you will love. An 18-year-old from Colombia with under 20 appearances for his country already. A man with explosiveness and speed, dribbling, and world-class passing ability who's been signed for 2.2 million after making, and this is true, 66 appearances with the senior team of America de Cali over his first 3 professional seasons. Last year, he had 11 assists and 5 goals as a 17-year-old in the Colombian League. It is future superstar Jan Trujillo. Yeah, we got one. We got one. Jan Trujillo. He can pass, he can run, he's already got a little feel for playing in the center of the park, and we're going to really turn that feel into something special. 18 years old. Mighty, mighty fine. Yep, he's mighty fine. Mighty fine. He's finally not volatile. We have so many volatile players on our team. Finally a good signing. Okay. Okay. Where is he going to play? He's going to play an attacking midfield position. Yeah, I mean, we have the option to use him as an inverted winger off the right, of course, as well, but we are going to train him to the center of the park. He's already got half of it. He'll be there. Not a wingback. Dude plays no defense. But I'm not turning him into... He's not an insanely hard worker either, so I'm not going to turn him into a wingback. But, He doesn't play any defense. You don't play no defense, John. We're going to train quickness. We're going to make him an explosive athlete along with the skills he's already acquired. It's going to be great. Rokov Bell's already back on loan. Helmut Dobner Neugebauer is going to come to the senior team. We're going to put him on the loan list. See if we can find an in-country loan for him. And while we do that, we are going to train him as a central defender on defend, and we're going to work on that quickness. And then we're going to look at Augustine Ramatloa is also going to end up on the loan list. I need to stop saying that. I'm going to, anger somebody all of a sudden. And we are going to teach Ramatloa in the meantime how to play central midfield on attack, because I feel like that's where he's more at home. And we're going to work on his quickness so that he goes from being slow to below average from that position. We're going to welcome our new signings. And that's Pablo's job, apparently, even though Pablo is probably leaving at the end of the season. I think those are some good gets. Jan Trujillo is immediately a first-team player for us as well. Immediately. There's no way Henneman's leaving. Leave me alone. Where do you think the squad can be improved? No comment. Yeet! I yeet myself right on out of there. Thank you so much. When is Kevin Enriquez coming? No, I think summer. I think he joins in the summer. I think Kevin Enriquez joins in the summer, and then we have our Colombian core. Yeah, Pablo's probably leaving at the end of the season, Sudanese, unfortunately. That's just the way that it goes. Oh, the African Nations Championship, Augustine Ramatloa has been called up. That's for the players that play domestically. So, what an opportunity here. Helmut Dobner Neugebauer, yes. And that, you know what? With that, I'm actually going to put Venegas up for loan here. Julio Cesar Venegas is going to be put up for loan. If Helmut Dobner Neugebauer is not able to get an offer, then we'll loan out Venegas, and then we have our normal rotation of players that are able to still get playing time and kind of develop their skills as we go through the back part of this season. Samuel, thank you for the 8 again. And Corley, has anyone had issues getting Nugan to work with the new saves? I started to save a Tranmere and I can't get it to add the faces. You got to make sure you create a new profile for each save. If you don't, things can certainly get wonky. You want to make sure you create a new profile for each save. Yeah, I think I touch on that in the video, but if I don't, that's definitely something you want to do. Marcus Thuram is coming up into contract. We'll trial him. If we have the opportunity, I'll trial him. I can't believe we're working on a $16 million move for a kid. That is such a powerful... That is such a power move, Jacob Moreno. Come on, let's get that scouting report through, guys. Let's get that scouting report through. Ayep Irolu. It's already under bids from Basel, everybody else. I think we'll just keep an eye on where he ends up and not actually make a move in the meantime. Demetrios Milikanis. Jazir. No. Carlos Linde. Ahmed Kamara. There. Samuel Begovny. Not interested. Vicente Grabalosa. Oh, already scouting him. Already scouting him as well. Torreira, we already put an offer in on because we need our somebody that's going to be able to help us out next year with the tutoring aspects of stuff. And we have to attend a match for the Austrian national team. What's up, homies? How you doing? See you later. What happens if you don't use a different profile in each save? Missed that. Oh, look. If you don't use a different profile in each save, then I think it probably messes up. I've never done it. I think it messes up. Or like, you're basically... It might not, actually. The new gens come in with the same number sequence. The faces are coming out in the same order. Which, honestly, is probably something that I don't think you'd notice. I don't think it might not actually be that bad. The only thing is, it might mess up when you try to, like, generate or preserve or something, right? Because you're preserving in two different places. Right, so that's like, tricky. They were talking about new gens.
Followed from YouTube. Always enjoy your tips for FM and content.
Nuclear, thank you so much for coming in with 1,000 bits. Thanks for making it over from YouTube. That I mean, it's a scary jump. Sport Club Internacional in Brazil and Sociedade Palmeiras in Brazil. And us have put an offer in for Lucas Torreira. Does he want to go to Brazil or does he want to stick around and yeah, it's fine actually. So that's a lot of money. Easy breeze that. This is a lot of money, chat. Giraffe, thank you for gifting the sub to Nuclear. Hey, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Falcal, thank you for the tier 1. You don't usually see this, but apparently he'd actually be a great locker room fit. He fits right into our core group in the locker room. He's just a good guy. 16 million for Sjor Vanderplas. A defensive mastermind at 16 who's only going to get better. We already have Centeas, and we've got the Czech guy as well. Yeah, I'm not trolling. It's a lot. It is. I mean, we have 42 million in the transfer budget, which means you make this signing. We only have 36 million in the transfer budget. You make this signing, there's only 20 million left. Right. This is a really significant investment in somebody that is not an immediate starter on the team. Right. I suppose he's literally already playing in the Eredivisie at 16. That basically cinches it. He's playing for Groningen in the Eredivisie at 16 years old. He doesn't join us until when is it? March. Allegedly, he can't leave until March. Allegedly. Except he is actually able to join us right away, right? Because I don't know why it said that. Oh, the contract starts in March because he. The contract says it starts in March because he turns 17 in March, so he's still in a youth contract per FIFA rules. Oops. I knew that. Totally knew that. My bad, homie. All right, so he's going to be learning how to play right back as a complete wing back on attack as well. Needs to develop that skill set and definitely needs to improve his quickness over time, but his defensive acumen is already at the level to be on the field for our team, which is crazy, obviously. Sjor Vanderplas. We're going to stick him down in the U18s for now. Training's more important than, right? Actually, maybe the amateur team squad's a better place to go. We'll stick him down in the U18s for now. That seems sick. Let's stick him in the amateur squad and develop him there. U18s is just too far below Sjor Vanderplas right now. 16 million for Sjor Vanderplas, and that guy's going to end up being an absolute star. Can play both fullback, entirely either-footed. Couldn't tell you the last time I saw a player that was entirely either-footed. We're going to teach him how to play right back as well. He will be able to play both fullbacks as a natural player. training is more important than matches for him. Training's more important than matches. We've got a really good coaching staff on our amateur team. I think it said we're missing an assistant coach though. Apparently our assistant coach left down here. Every other coaching spot's filled up. We have our first team coaching staff's obviously really good. We love them. Okay. That dude's legit. Whoa, now. That might be another good deal lurking in the shadows. But I want to stick him on the amateur team. I just feel like he's too freaking good. He is too freaking good. Sebastian Miller's contract's about to expire, and what's he want? Breakthrough prospect. Pay raise, no. Yeah, after club league games, I'll give you a raise, but I'm not going to give you the accelerating thing.
2 years. What a wonderful time it has been. Love you.
That's a long time, Servalor. Thank you for the 2 years. We are developing, and we're showing good development from young players, even guys that aren't... I'm just not able to loan Hassam Al-Gamal right now. I would love to loan him to maybe a second division team in Austria. We'll see if we can maybe swing that, but we're showing good development from players that are on this amateur team already. Portum Azabi was really the only one that wasn't, but then we got him on a loan, and he did pretty well. Even Julian Knapp's not getting worse in the amateur team, which is just an absolute victory. Need to get rid of one of these goalkeepers. I got rid of Hani Salah. Both these guys are on their youth contracts still, and they're just kind of hanging around. We need to just get rid of one of them. Okay, our U18s are for mainly players under the age of 18, but we have Sava Abradovic, who is improving down there, but needs to be improving more. Naboja Vuyaklia is improving, probably needs to be improving more. He's working on the central midfield stuff, but he really needs to just add everything to his game. At some point, Venegas, I made those guys available. All right, Luka Balic and Henry Feichtinger. Oh joy, don't we have fun? Okay. So that team for now, but we will bring him up to play matches throughout the course of the season. Do I use the loan manager? I do not. And I do have guys in the development list already. Do we have the Egyptian on the development list? Maybe we do. Hani Salah given free transfer. See you later, dude. Lucas Torreira still working on deciding where he wants to go. You know what? I respect it. Aliyu? Okay. It's interested in speaking to Crystal Palace. I mean, do they have like 25 million? They probably do. They don't want to spend it here, clearly. Park Do-hoon. Oh, he's a South Korean national. God, now I'm going to get baited into making an offer for this guy. Just because we know how good he is. I'm going to get baited into this. How much playing time would he want? We're interested. Competition for places, okay. Squad, maybe an impact sub. He's good. Park Do-hoon is good. He's only $2 million. It's worth a lot more than that. I don't think he ever becomes a player for us. They're working on Jose Ramirez, and last time we checked out, he would want to be like one of the most noteworthy players of the club, which is just insane, right? Like, that's just crazy stupid. That's what he expects to happen. Treiskirken's given an offer to well, isn't that second division? Helmut Dobner Neugebauer, regular starter for Helmut Dobner Neugebauer. Easy, okay. Park Do-hoon. So too many cons, and you have like 835,000 central defenders. We do. We have a lot of central defenders in the pipeline, but Park Do-hoon he's got ability. He's got ability, and he's worth a lot more than what they're asking for. And I would love to be the one that could introduce him to European life, right? I'd love to be the one that could introduce him to European life. No, we haven't put him on the list. Okay.
Finally can taste again after COVID. Also, that 16-year-old is worth it in my opinion.
I appreciate that. He needs to be worth it. All right, we're looking for 100% regular starter nation. I don't think he could be homegrown domestically, so we'll. See if we can find a loan for Julian Knapp and see if we can find a loan for him in Austria. Mohamed Portamazebi. Actually, no, I'm not gonna put any requirements on Mohamed Portamazebi. I hope they come in with Austrian offers, but they probably won't. Hassamo Gamal is developing pretty well here, which is what makes it a little weird almost to put him on this list, but regular starter for 100% of wage, and this one's definitely in Austria. He needs to be loaned out in Austria for at least 50% of his wage and regular starter playing time. Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? We could throw Augustine Rametloa on there just to see if he gets an offer. Why not, right? Dahoon, they're asking for a loan back. But the oh my but it's an Egyptian team, right? They just offered so much money for him. Kawasaki Frontale from I'm guessing Japan. It's not showing anything. They just offered $212,000 a month for Hassamo Gamal. But they didn't match our percent salary contribution, so we turned it down. Or playing time. I probably would have turned it down anyways. It's not like we need the money, but that's oof. Same interest in joining Borussia Dortmund, honestly, Park Do-hoon. I love that for you. I'd be very interested in seeing out the remainder of the season with the Pohang. All right, well, I need impact sub from you. I absolutely need impact sub from you. I will take that deal for the wage stuff, but we're gonna need to no. Okay, that's not how negotiating works. All right, now we're gonna do this, and now I'm gonna pay you that, and that's just how it's gonna happen. Okay, I'm gonna remove that as well, and let's just negotiate. Right, your agent is really trying to fleece you for money right now, Park. That's what's happening. You just went up. Tay, like, oh, you just went up. You're ridiculous. Okay, that is insane. I was uncomfortable with that amount of money anyways. How satisfying is it to complete your signing of Sir Vanderplas? Always satisfying, yeah. Do what it takes to make sure he's a roaring success. You concerned that he's different age profile? No, he'll bring a fresh perspective to the team. Will he be able to settle quickly? Does he have friends? He has a few players he can lean on, but we're sure he's settled very quickly. You say signing him works towards the long-term visions type of player that, when we sign him, it shows what we're all about. We have a good squad. He'll find a place here. How do you plan to get the most out of him? I'm just going to get out of his way. Good players show their quality immediately, and sure Vanderplas is going to have the opportunity to show that quality sooner rather than later. Hey everyone, I haven't played since FM18. Anyone care to explain what happened with the training system? Why does it look like such a mess now? How do you even schedule all this, especially preseason? I've got a whole video series that will literally give you the training regimes that are just like the best to use to get your teams ready for matches and to develop them. Oh my. Pavel Gonzalez has finally moved to Europe. That took long enough. Hello, Stefan Theraldson. You look pretty good. All of a sudden, there were a couple of players that just started to look enticing. Purvis Stupinyan. Nobody's put an offer down for Purvis Estupinian yet. Yeah, well, we didn't need Park anyways, so I'm not sad that I blew up that negotiation. Estupinian, such a good name. I have always thought that. I have always thought that Purvis Estupinian is just one of the best names in the game. Ramat Loa is headed to Africa. Whee! Call up unlikely for Seattle, shall we? Yeah, it was unlikely before that. Liverpool. Oh, did that actually... Salzburg just offered for Torreira. Yeah, get out of the way, Buster. Lucas Torreira's mine. But this, Liverpool are legitimately the biggest club in the world in this game. Somebody in chat like, they're the biggest club in the world now. No, what I mean is they've won 4 Champions League, 5 Champions Leagues since the start of the save. They've won 5 of the 8 Champions Leagues since the save started, and they just offered me a job. So, yeah, we're going. I'm just kidding. We're not going. No, this is our team. This is our team. This is our station. This is the team we're going to build into a world-class side. So we have got to, there's got to be a way to set up like equivalent value. Like, goodness, $50,000 a month is good equivalent value. They're just not giving regular starter playing time to him, and that's the reason it doesn't make sense. Chris Mepham is a good center back, reserved, resolute, and does he want? Yeah, he wants important player, which I just don't feel like we can offer when we have so many developing guys. Klagenfurt wanted to squad player him. Now, we've already got first team playing time offered down in the 2nd division for Dobner Negebauer. All right, I'm happy where I am. Leave me alone. We're going to film the away days in London? Yeah. I don't know what we're going to do, but we are going to do that. It's Mepham. I even said that. You just assumed I was going to pronounce it like I did yesterday. I learned yesterday. I said Mepham today, and you just had that. You just had that typed out. You had your finger hovering over the answer. You're like, oh, you know who just came up? Oh, what's he only out for 6 weeks? Okay, as long as he didn't blow out his ACL, he's fine. Werner Kotny might be our next pickup. Asking price is well below market value. Speaks German, plays in the Bundesliga, is an explosive athlete. He is going to have to learn how to round the goalkeeper, right? But the thing is, Kotny seems to be between positions in our system, but he's just so talented. Why would we not pick him up and see if we can just jackknife him into our team? That guy looks pretty freaking competent. Milos Svetkovic. Matias Villasanti. Already told myself I wasn't going to scout him, so what am I doing now? Asio Chagas, Alex Fieran. Oh, well, you know, maybe he's developed. Marko Milovanovic hasn't really developed, and so we can let that go, and we just have to go prioritize our scouting of that one German dude, Werner Kotny. I could use an athlete like that. Any team could use an athlete like that. He's forcing his way out. Actually Junior Adamu. Hey, Junior Adamu was Austrian player of the season. I won't stand for this slander. Any transfers in? Yeah, we spent 16 million on a 16-year-old. We also got Jean Trujillo for 2.2 million from America de Cali. Rock Avbel, who's been loaned back. And then Dobner Neugebauer, the center back, who we're looking to loan straight to the second division. And Augustine Aramatloa, the South Africans, finally come through. Unfortunately, he's not like Buizen Philander. Chances of signing Torreira, I think pretty high. Honestly, I hope pretty high. Interest in Zimmerman. You've rejected the bid on the half. I mean, this is such a good offer. And I am so unbelievably sad that it's been rejected, because now they're offering us, like, that. It's such a good offer. This system is, it's effective, and it's very annoying. They've offered a contract to 16-year-old David Nielsen. I mean, I didn't know we could offer a contract from. Extremely interested. They would want 3.8 to 7.6 million to get the deal done. Okay, thank you. Central defender, which, you know, we don't have any of those, so I'm intrigued. We can just go sign him. End of contract, no problem. Got a friendly relationship with this guy. Don't know how I pulled that off. He's very patient. So am I. Boom. David Nielsen, want to sign for me? Maybe you do. Maybe he does. What about Zimmerman? We rejected all of them, even though we had an important player playing time offer from the Elite Syrian. We rejected it. This is so fun. Oh, I can match the bid from the Polling Steelers. They've accepted a bid of $425,000 for Kim Min Kyu. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can move him along. Move him along. Now, what we need to do is go into this freaking development list again, because all of a sudden teams are off, like. Is that fine now? Come on! My unending nightmare of the development list continues. But a random question: what do you thought you'd be the guy to ask? How good's Brendan Aronson? Looking forward to seeing how he gets on the Prem. Yeah, I think I get asked that of her once every couple days. He's good. He plays like Pulisic. That's the type of winger the United States produces. He is slight. He works very hard. He advances the ball aggressively. And it's just the way he plays. It's what he does. I think he'll fit into the team. I think it's the right level for him. I think he'll fit in at Leeds and be able to make a difference. The U.S. national team coach loves him. We're finishing a lot of our scouting reports on these guys that we went after during the U20 Euros stuff. Fortunately, figuring out a lot of them are all smoke and mirrors. Stavros Chalanoulis, that is a fast mamma jamma. Okay. Just keep it going. Just keep it going. Just keep it going. Zolduka, yes. Literally, he's only good at the things I care about in a goalkeeper. Just going to keep him just barely on this list. And all of a sudden, Hanan Attia is back with 5-star potential. Stop playing with my heart. Okay. Stop it. You tell me he doesn't have 5-star potential. Then you tell me he does have 5-star potential. I can't take it. How do recurring injuries work? Is it innate to the player or does it develop? No, it develops. You know, it's a combination of luck and everything else. Yeah, we could send him on the direct loan to Hecken, but they are an affiliate. Would he take it? I don't even know if he would take it. This guy doesn't seem very good. We might just turn him down after we scout him. How many players do you ever sign just because of their name? I mean, we did sign Guides Power Tower just because of his name, and he ended up actually contributing a little bit, which was kind of funny. Erolu. I mean, I think it's telling that we're not going to put an offer in, even though he's available for free and he's on the futures list, so. He's all yours, Chief. Just set it to 0%. I want to do that. I want money. And the negotiations that my general manager apparently is able to pull off include a lot of monthly fees that would then lead to the offer being rejected, right? So, no fun. Ismet Omrovich, David Nemeth. I haven't watched David Nemeth in a little while. We'll do that. Cynthiana Jian. That's... Thank goodness there's another central defender in the world. We really didn't have enough the last time. My camera has frozen. Chat, man the battle stations. That was a close one. Okay. Glad we survived that. I'm glad you and I could make it through that together because I don't know what we would have done. Sort of experience that really brings people together in general. Any interesting sales or hires going on? Well, we haven't gotten an offer for Novaish. We've already spent half our transfer budget this window on a 16-year-old. Other than that, we haven't done much. We are actually waiting for the Novaish offer. Flamir Gega, I mean, he's so slow. He's going to have 20 finishing already. He's going to be actually that good. Oh my goodness. Jazz Brassington. Do you sign Jazz Brassington? Just because his name is Jazz Brassington. He even played for Tottenham. He did play 11 matches one season for Tottenham. He is a regular championship player the last 3 seasons. Do you sign Jazz Brassington? The Jazz Braz. You're asking if I've ever signed somebody for a name alone. Well, you know what? We haven't finished our scouting reports. The question's still yet to be answered. I think it comes down to the hidden attributes. If he has good hidden attributes, then yes. If he doesn't, then no. George Barnett, the best Aziri player, or the best young Aziri prospect. Not interested right now. Well, we'll just throw in a little scout. Sprinkle a little scout on top. Alejandro Pozo from Real Hispalis. Well, this guy's not spectacular either. Sarawi, okay. Uzdemir. You know what? He's average, and he's old, and his wage is super high, and I'm going to say no. Sign him for the merch. Sign him for the shirt alone. Welcome to the stream, Tings. I appreciate it. Appreciate you hopping in. And it's a bold first step to go into the chat for the first time. All right, bold first step. Nicola Angelini. Definitely no. Sheikh Dukure. No. Jonathan Marin. He's playing... No, he's playing a Panathinaikos of all places. And Josh Timon. He's the one that gets to stick around, likely. He looks pretty good. The chat has gone ballistic for Jazz Brassington. Squad's just lacking a certain amount of Jazz at the moment. Look, if he has good hidden attributes, we are going to make a move for Jazz Brassington. I do want you to know that. If he has good hidden attributes, we are making a move for Jazz Brassington. So you better just be rooting for those good hidden attributes on Jazz Brassington right there. Oh my goodness, Austria Lustenau. They've made an offer with actual money for Helmut Dobner-Neugebauer. That's tremendous news. Josh Sargent's moving to Copenhagen. Palomino is on the move, the 19-year-old center back from Peru, who's like way too good to be set at the amount of money that he's currently set on for value. And that'd be why Crotone is making an offer for him. Competition for places and earn plenty of playing time. Valenti, we're not going to be able to do that. I like your profile as a player, Mr. Inti Palomino, but this is not the time. Now with all the center backs we have. He's not great, but he's better than anyone else. Try and train him at corners. Well, that's just a depressing way to word it. Been very good. Try to develop the weaker foot on Devletchen. Try to develop the weaker foot on Ramadloa. Sounds good to me. Mark-Aaron Wolf's good enough to be an important player for us right now. I have no arguments with that, but he's getting really good playing time right now. Jaime Contreras is developing. Stefano De Este is developing. That's the point of their loan moves. I'll be honest with you. That's the point of their loan moves. Can we lower Vanderhorst's expected playing time at all? Yes. We can actually... Oh my goodness. We can lower him all the way to... Let's do regular starter for now. Ulrich Torbjornsson, you probably can't lower this guy. Get a very high opinion of himself, and that's still holding. Sander Henneman, definitely. Well, what do they want to... He's an important player, but they want to lower him to regular starter? I seriously doubt he'd take that. He is hot stuff right now. Sior Vanderplas better suited to the U18s. Fine, we'll send him down there. Just remember that he's down there. It's hard to... It is quite literally hard to remember that those players are down there sometimes. Jakob Pospisil. That development's been pretty sick. Max Rayfield's on that grind. He is one of those lone army guys that I don't think has ever... Everything would have to fall exactly right for him to end up getting a season in the first team as an actual player for us. Yeah. Oh, wait. We gotta go reject that other offer. Hold on there, sailor. Shit. Click the wrong thing. Okay, I don't want him to go to Treiskirchen. I want him to go to Austria Lustenau. It's a bigger club, too. Austria Lustenau just got relegated. So Dobner Neugebauer is going to be playing in a team that's probably trying to get itself back in. Anyone see the nationality of Brassington? Oh, he's English. Yeah, Jazz Brassington's English. Is it a glitch that my owner won't upgrade my youth recruitment for my club who make Champions League knockouts regularly? I mean, if it's like 4.5 stars or 4 stars, then no. But it's also like... It's possible that you hit a wall in terms of your reputation. You cannot have 5-star youth recruitment if you're not a super high reputation club. Like, we cannot go past 4.5 youth recruitment where we are right now. I need to get to a higher reputation as a club to be able to up my youth recruitment. That is the situation I'm in. Our youth recruitment's 4.5. It cannot go higher until we have a higher reputation. Shlomi Attar. I was going to be like, well, you didn't say that right. I know. I could feel that. Apparently, a friendly's been canceled. The horror! A match was scheduled in the way. Well, let me play Mets. Let's play Mets at the East as part of our preseason. Thank you. Maximiliano Garcia, center back at Burnley. Allegedly not for sale, but he hasn't heard of Floridsdorfer's interests. It's the same training schedule. Cool. Actually, I'm going to add a match review there. My bad. Sometimes even if you get the warning on lowering a players in game, they still don't care. But yeah, well, sometimes, but it's not worth rolling the dice. In my opinion, I don't want to anger some of the best players on my team just because I'm trying to cheese their expected playing time. I can't get past 4.5-star recruitment, and I have 10,000 reputation as a London-based club. Well, yeah, I have 5-star everything except for youth facilities and youth recruitment, which are both 4.5. Your players progress faster if your team's professional. Yeah, I mean, they're training more. Quite literally, they do that. I mean, they progress fast. Your players really don't progress much at all. If you're not professional, don't even worry about potential. It doesn't matter. If you are not a professional team, don't even pay attention to potential. You're just paying attention to what you can get from that player on the field right now. So honestly, a lot of those players around you probably don't have the ability, the traits to reach potential, even if they were in one of the biggest clubs. So, oh, would you look at Gustavo Duran? He is continuing to develop. Agent, hello. Doesn't want to join me. Well, that's what I've heard from a lot of people. But he's got a release clause at 2.3 million. I'm going to go hit. Paul Russo, how's he doing? He's concerns over being replaced, and he's been transfer listed by request. We could re-sign Russo. We sold him for 28 million. After 3 very productive years in which he won the Austrian Footballer of the Year, and now Dortmund's trying to move him after 6 appearances because of concerns about being replaced. And his transfer value is a meager 9.5 million. We could just absolutely work Dortmund and bring him back. Bayer Leverkusen's looking at him. I mean, what would he want? He doesn't even want crazy high playing time, which is really, really wild. If we could bring Russo in and he'd be right back at home banging goals in. Is he homegrown? No, we never got him homegrown. That's unfortunate. They wanted 9.5. I'll pay 6. I'm going to pay 6 million. We're going to non-negotiable a 6 million offer. Gustavo Duran is legitimately not interested. All right, respected. You're not just hiding your interest. You're not just playing hard to get Gustavo. You're serious. You know what? Okay. All right. You know, Vanderplas, he was playing coy. He was coy about it. You not so much. You not so much. Bring back Mate too. What is Mate Balas up to anyways? Probably somewhere floating around. Georgios Panagi, Hugo Felix, Xiao's brother. He's a beast. He is a beast. Julio Serpa, Colombian. He was pretty cheap last time too. And where's Balas? Mate Balas. Oh, he got relegated. So played 13 matches. The Prem got relegated and is playing startlingly average in the championship with Brentford after their $24 million signing. 45 caps at 22 years old for the Slovakia national team, though. So this guy, Mate Balas, the people's hero, 48 league goals in 59 matches at Floridsdorf for a shooting star. A shooting star, but he got Brentford relegated. He was part of the effort to get Brentford relegated. How is Wimbledon doing today? Wimbledon. Oh my God, Fritz. Fritz took him to 5. They're playing. I gotta watch this. I'm sorry. I gotta watch this. We're gonna get to our watch long screen. You're telling me the American Taylor Fritz is having his coming out party right now? He's having his coming out party right now. He's got a chance at it.
Been a great 5 months.
I mean, it's Nadal. He probably doesn't, right? But
23, here we come.
Come on, Taylor. I love Rafa, but come on, Taylor. Yeah, Nadal's foot's falling off, and Fritz is still... All right, I can hear it, but you guys can't, obviously. It is 2-0 in the 5th set tiebreak. To Nadal. 3-0. 3-0 in the 5th set tiebreak. Have I found a star striker? Not yet. Come on, Taylor. He's only down 1 mini break. He's only lost 1 point on his serve. Dude, this is career defining for Fritz. He was billed as like America's next up, but then kind of stalled around 30th in the world for a couple years. Now he's having his best ever season. He gets the quarterfinal. I did not expect him to give Nadal a game. It's 4-0 Nadal. This is not good. It's 4-0 Nadal. Well, Taylor, you have to win this point. Just missed a big serve, too. Come on, dude. Oh, I forgot. So apparently you have to get to 10 to win this tiebreak, and Nadal's up 5-0. Yeah. Now, Nadal's just got, I mean, obviously he's won, like, more majors than anybody in the history of men's tennis. He's got the killer mindset. And it's really, this is where you put Fritz in this situation. 5th set tiebreak in a quarterfinal at Wimbledon against one of the best players ever to pick up a tennis racket. And you figure out if he's got it between the ears or not to go on and win those big points, and he's kind of choked it so far. Nadal's serving the next 2. First serve missed, though. Thank goodness. He's got to, like, win one of the next 2 points, or else this is just over. Dude. Nadal just, like, double pump faked his serve. I don't know. He's so particular about his serve and the way he loads it up. Yo, Fritz just tried to... Oh, Nadal, good God, man. Fritz actually just won a point. Fritz won a point! Holy heck! Fritz won a point! Hallelujah! I mean, Fritz looks nervous. Yes, this is the highest... I mean, hold on. Let me look up, like, the farthest he's been. He might have been to a major quarterfinal, but it definitely wasn't a 5th set against Nadal, you know what I mean? He's had bursts before, but he's having the best... You know, he's having his best year ever. This is the farthest... This is the farthest he has ever been in a major. Taylor Fritz right now. This is the farthest he's ever been in a major. He's never been to the quarterfinal of a major before. He's only made the quarterfinals twice in... he's only made the quarterfinals 4 times, sorry, in Masters series events. And only 1 time did he... No, wait, sorry, I cannot read. 2 of the 4 times he got to at least the semifinals of a Masters event. He's never been in the quarters of a major. But he's had a big year. 2 of those 4 quarterfinals of Masters events were this year, which is why he's the 11th seed at the tournament. But a major quarterfinal in Wimbledon center court's different. Oof. I'll tell you what, if he comes back from this, though, he just got a double break on Nadal, and it's 5-2. This is why it's so dang hard to win as many majors as guys like Nadal have. Because Taylor Fritz has all the ability to win this game. It's just all mental. And you're getting everybody's best shot. This is the biggest game of Fritz's life. Oh, what a serve. How old is Taylor? 24? Yeah, he's 24. It's basically now or never in terms of a tennis career. God. Dude, this dude's going to be all over US TV if he wins this game. We've needed a hero in men's tennis for a long time. Oh, you... What is that shot, Taylor? No, I mean, Nadal's arguably the GOAT and has always been so fun to watch. Even though his brain works in the complete opposite way from mine, like he's so particular about his serve. Pull the underwear out, nose, ear, right? Like, I'm so not that. He's so particular and annoying about it that it drives me crazy sometimes watching him, but he's so good. And he just grinds people down mentally and physically. Fritz needs to move his feet. It's a great rally. Dang. 7-3. Fritz gave it his all. Nadal just took that point over with one forehand. Fritz's positioning was off. He didn't get back to the middle. Now Nadal's going to take an hour and a half to serve because it's so noisy. That's skipped off the line. That's tough. You know, Nadal's just going to withdraw for the tournament after. Well, you know he's not going to do that. He will play until his foot falls off. Oh, Fritz is just trying to murder the ball. Now, Fritz is he's always been good. He's been in the top 30 for like 3 or 4 years. But yeah, Fritz completely out of gas. What a serve. He saves one. Ha ha. 9-4. Boy, Fritz. Regardless if he loses this, I'm happy to see that he's getting better because he is the U.S. #1. Only 5 more match points to save. I mean, it's Nadal. He's going to find a way to win one of these points. Fritz just saved himself from the indignity of losing on his serve. Oh, yeah, that's it. Dang. Dang. And Kyrgios apparently won the other quarterfinals, so now it's going to be Kyrgios against an injured Nadal, which is going to be about as polarizing for the tennis community as humanly possible. That's just something fun to look forward to. Let's get back down to the corner. Keep moving without transfers. You know what's happening. Before you shake hands, you drop your racket on his foot. Yeah. Try to knock him out. So Fritz and Nadal were in a 5th set tiebreak, so I just had to throw it on. Had to throw it on. Wanted to see if my boy Fritz could pull it off. He could not, unsurprisingly. Unsurprisingly. What do you think of Kyrgios? I don't really care. I think that the tennis could probably use more people like Kyrgios because he's really, really talented. You know, we probably should sign Thomas Schuler, and I think it's hilarious because he's a center back. There is absolutely no reason we shouldn't sign Thomas Schuler. The only reason would be because he would be the 85th talented young center back. Yeah, no, the thing is, like, Nadal stands so far back in his serve return. Kyrgios is going to hit him with the underhanded serve at some point, just for the memes. 5 in the back. I mean, look, we're finding great deals, right? Like, this guy is a stud. There are not a lot of people in the world that have that potential on our team. And he just turned 18, plays for the Swiss national team, and he costs 5.25 million. Like, come on. It's ridiculous how obvious this deal is. If you've ever played Football Manager, you know we have to sign Thomas Schuler. Oh, and he doesn't even, like, he doesn't even care. I'm gonna do that as an upfront wage and just, okay, cool. I didn't totally expected him to negotiate that more. Is he starting? I mean, we can loan him back. Yeah, he's playing in the Super League. Did Zurich get relegated? Shut up. Who else is a stud? Jazz Brassington. Focus, Sealand. Zurich got relegated. No, they got relegated. They just got promoted. Is it a relegation release clause? I actually don't know. No, it was minimum fee release clause. It actually expires in 7 months. They want a loan back on a fringe player playing time? No, I mean... He wouldn't be a fringe player. He's already played 19 matches in the Swiss League. Already played 19 matches in the Swiss League. Zurich haven't been great recently, really? I always just thought, I know they're not like the top team in Switzerland. That's Young Boys in Basel, right? But I always thought that they were not relegated that often. But apparently, Zurich is not good. And I'm misinformed. Totally makes sense. Can I make the owner quit? There's nothing you can do to make the owner quit now. Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do to make the owner quit. All right, we are going to accept this loan back. We're going to accept this loan back. Yeah, he'd be very interested in seeing out the remainder of the season with Zurich. Sounds good. We do not have a need for him in the first team right now, and he's good, but he's not that good. So he also has some adaptability issues. Might as well let him develop the club he's at as long as we can. My Zurich's won in 4 out of the last 5 seasons. So now you've got chat coming back the other direction saying that I was right initially to be surprised that Zurich got relegated. And now I just don't know what to believe anymore. Douglas Luiz signed a deal. Cool. Sebastian Muller's been offered a contract by Sturm Graz. Interest in Sebastian Muller is thought to be high. And we have rejected a bid from Amstetten. Rusu bid rejected. 7 million? Oh, shoot. Is that just like your agreed amount that you would want? Oh, come on. Why are you the way that you are? Yo, apparently Paul Rusu is available for about a third of what we sold him for. We could bring him back into our team again. Bate's working on getting promoted back to the top flight in my save. That's pretty wild. We want Jazz Well, if you want Jazz Brasington, tell them to come in with the offer for Novaish as well. Park Do-hoon's made his move. A crying shame we failed our negotiation with him. But now that we found this other center back, it's probably good that we didn't do that, because that would have been very awkward. And we would have multiple center backs coming in all of a sudden again. We wouldn't know what to do with ourselves. We have like 3 potential first team center backs out on loan this year. What lessons did you learn from the latest streamer showdown? That 4-3-3 is like the hardest formation for me to defend. Honestly. 4-3-3 is like the hardest formation for me to defend out of my 4-1-3-2. This is what I think. Just robbing Dortmund blind. Yeah, we took that center back off him for 7.5 million. We're going to try and turn him into a beast. Wow, Napoli just threw down 26 million for Matty Cash. You guys don't deserve the money you have. Helmut Dobner Neugebauer from Dortmund. Headed down to the 2nd division. Great opportunity to develop. Playing for Austria Lustenau, who are candidates to get promoted back up. I think that's a great loan move for the team. About to get our first team back together. Big moments. Remy Fostal, Branko Acosta. We're close. Close, but not there yet. Okay. Ilhani, Dimitris. I doubt it. Based off the numbers, I doubt that potential's 5-star. Daniel Maldini. Keeping the tradition alive, are we? Gotta love the agents. They always have some other random 32-year-old that you're like, well, he's just good enough that we'd like to keep an eye on where he is. But also, probably never going to sign him. Thanks for playing. What other lessons would I have learned from the Streamer Showdown? I found a really good offensive formation there at the end. That was a formation that I'd never played before, but had a lot of fun with. What's a good attacking system for League where everyone plays like 8 at the back every game? Well, that would typically be because you're like the best team in the league, so you're just trying to break teams down. I think the best way to approach that sort of thing is, honestly, you want your wingbacks to be insanely aggressive. You want them to be stretching up the field, right? You want them to be pushing your team up the field on the outsides. And you want to create as many different runs as you possibly can. And so the way that works is maybe you want to play a 5 at the back and both your wide center backs are on at least support so that they can offer support. They can draw defenders and it gets like unorthodox. You don't want all of your players on get further forward, right? You need somebody that's further back. whether that's a deep-lying playmaker or whether it's an advanced playmaker on support, somebody that hangs back and allows you to, hey, it's Luis Sinistera. Allows you to space out a little bit. I think the number one mistake a lot of people will make when they are going against a team that has the bus parked and they cannot break through for 90 minutes, and they're like, all right, we're just going to set up our whole team to run forward. Well, then there's nobody left to, like, pass them the ball in that situation, and you're incredibly vulnerable to counterattacks. And so if you want like a... Oh, he ended up at IX. That stinks. If you want a textbook way to lose 1-0 and be very frustrated about it, it's going after a team with, like, 2 center mids in attack, shadow striker, wings in attack, right? you 3 at the back, your wide center backs are in attack. Everybody's going crazy. Oh, you went to Eintracht Frankfurt? That makes more sense. Oh my God, Lucas Torreira picked us. When you look at that, Lucas Torreira wants to play for us for a season. We've got our mentor next year. It's Lucas Torreira. It's actually pretty good. That's a pretty good signing right there. That's our mentor for next season. Lucas Torreira. He picked us over a couple Brazilian clubs. He picked us over somebody in Europe. I can't even remember who it was. Yeah, end of his contract. He'll join us for a year. And Thomas Schuler, the Swiss international center back, has signed for Floridsdorfer AC for $5 million. What interface is Zealand using? We actually made a skin called the Zealand skin. Reskins the game to present more information that we feel like is useful. So I spent my dream to play in Austria, Lucas Torreira. Yes, of course. Will Torreira be the highest earner at the club? No. 1.89 million a year is not highest earner. How old's that defender? He turned 18 14 days ago. And he's got 4.5-star gold potential. I just love my center backs. What can I say? The only wonder kids we find are center backs, and I act on it accordingly. He's loaned back to Zurich. He's got 2 appearances for the Swiss national team. He turned 18. He was born in 2011, chat. He was born December 31st, 2011. 14 days ago, he turned 18. And he's already in the Swiss national team. That is top of the pops for me. Werner Kotny. Now we're starting to see why they're willing to get rid of Werner Kotny. We're starting to see the cracks in the armor a little bit. Luca Pellegrini, is he really not? I like him. We'll keep him on the maybes list. We're making astute signings right now. This guy's been false potential for years and nobody's figured it out. I would only sign him on an into contract, and I'm assuming they're going to let his contract run out soon.
Lost.
Almost an anti-joke. What do you call a penguin in the White House? Lost. It's true. Haven't been penguins in Washington, D.C. for years. I don't know. He's 17. He's already a really solid center back at 17. I am a believer that you're a young age and you're at a high level, you're going to squeeze every ounce out of your potential that you can, which would make him actually a pretty good player. We need to prioritize the Israeli guy again. Not that Israeli guy, the other one. Hanan Attia. He looks good. Do you feel there's more center back wonder kids than anything else? Maybe there are. Certainly what we can find and afford. It's certainly what we can find and afford. Is it 16 minutes until kickoff? Kickoff of what? Stupid list is gonna make me cry! You mean you rejected that offer? Oh, that was a good offer. First dance to the Crystal Palace game. We'll go there. That offer was good. It was regular playing time. And yet I am somehow not able to set a like, if we get this amount of money, it's okay, because they were willing to pay us $70,000 a month to do that deal. And now I'm going to open it up. If you can get that deal again, I will absolutely take it. Malmo as a loan offer is fantastic. Set it to 0%. I'm going to set it to 0%, but now you know he's going to go get an offer where we get no money, right? Like, why is there not just a bar where I can say, if we get the equivalent to this amount of money, right, then take the deal. $70,000 a month is more than 100% of his freaking wage. It's more than 100% of his wage. We're making money from that. We're not even breaking even. We are just straight up making money from that. This dude's available for free. Okay, I'm signing him. Yeah, I'm going to send you on a German language course. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we'll keep your first team weighted stuff in there, but that was your decision. You wanted to up that. Okay. You actually have one Icelandic guy already that is developing pretty well. So I'm in. I'm sold. Christopher Hyen, Lorenzo Volpini. Well, he really can't move, can he? Ignacio Chagas. He's got 10 tackling, which I feel like makes every single thing he's trying to do very difficult for him to actually be good at it. Shafiro Del Rosan, definitely not going to make a move for him. William Rocha, don't even know how he ended up here. 20K to 10 million, that's his valuation. Stavros Chavanoulis, he's just fast. We don't have a spot in our team for somebody like that, honestly. Oh, and this guy? Yeah, well. Gino Catillana. See you later. Quit yelling at me. I only follow the rules you set. Yes, well, you need to have some individual agency is all I'm saying, Mr. Choke. You need to have some sort of individual agency. You need to be able to read and react to the situation. Like, you know that. I know that. Need to be able to read and react to the situation. Samuel Gamal's not even going to get called up to Egypt because he's not getting a loan, and he would be called up to Egypt because he's a good player. You play any more Tennis Manager? No, I want to play it again on stream. Hello, gorgeous. What's up, Archie? Do scouts focus the reports I personally request equally with the assignments I'm giving them? What's the priority for scouts? Yeah, it's like two different columns, right? They're doing their assignment, and then there are no reports of any major problems, and the players should be ready for the season. Cool. Hold on. Petter Narderson, this is the guy that we just went in for. Somebody else is going for him. Silkeborg, we should be able to outpull them, right? And have been making positive developments. He's out there grinding, even when we're not at the club. That's when you know you have a good one. Giuseppe De Serio. I'm shocked we haven't had a single transfer offer for a player on our team. It is. You remember the last January window? You remember the last January window where we just couldn't keep teams away from us? Sure, we have 4 lookups. I know the first one is Marshall Ruddy. Shaquille Marshall Ruddy, he's playing for Atletico Ottawa, so this has not been what people hope Shaquille Marshall Ruddy's career looks like. He's been trialing around the Prim. But he moved from Toronto to Atletico Ottawa, where he's been a legend for 8 seasons, being a regular player and star for Atletico Ottawa. He has never broken into the Canadian national team. I mean, that's pretty crazy. 189 league appearances for Atletico Ottawa over 8 seasons. Complete flame out. Absolutely, completely flamed out. And won the Canadian Premier League 1 time with Atletico Ottawa in 2027. That's his great achievement. And that's kind of horrifying for Canada fans everywhere, because he's supposed to be like one of the talented young players, right? Catch you later, big man. He's supposed to be one of the premier young players at the club. And by at the club, I mean with the country. The next lookup was Marcelinho Nunez. Hit that next. What do you got? What do you got, Raphael? What you got, Raphael? Something. Eric Elek. Well, hello. Hold on. 17-year-old Eric Elek from Serbia. He's not at Serbia, though. He's playing... Yeah, he is. I just never seen that club before. Batsa Topola. It's got a release clause of 1.6 million. Let's see if we can pounce on it. Let's see if he's actually going to be willing to do something. Ramon Vasquez is exactly the same as before. Abdul Kargbo, apparently available for... He's already transferring. That stinks. Might as well figure out how good he is. Castano. Jazz Brasington. Dude, Jazz Brasington, we still haven't figured out if Brasington's got good hidden or not. We're going to have to prioritize him if we want to get that done in time. Logman, see you later. Kaju. Ludwig Ludvigsson. Great. You know, just one of the greats in the naming game. We're gonna have to prioritize Jazz Brasington if we're gonna get the information in time. Which I'm okay with. We only have like 2 guys in our prioritization rotation of sorts. Brasington. Mr. Jazz Brasington. Jazz a riot. Oh my god, we got another one. There we go. Now we're getting offers. Shockingly low offer for somebody of Nazareno's quality. And let me tell you, I am roundly displeased with your offer. Well, they actually kept negotiating, which makes me believe that there is an offer out here that we could agree on. What am I doing, chat? Why did I freaking... Nope. That didn't happen. I didn't do that. That did not happen. I walked so you could run. That's the way we're going to look at this. I walked so you could run. I have walked, so now you know not to do that if that ever happens. Now you know not to do that. Now you... $32.4 million for Alex Nazareno. And I was like, you know what would be even better than that? $36.4 million. And they were like, screw you, man. Screw you. And then they left. It's okay. Oh my God. I can't believe you've done this. It was $32 million for a backup center back. We're in the Austrian league. I mean, it would have hurt a little bit. He's been improving, yeah, I mean, a ton. This guy's announced his intention to represent Austria, Sebastian Graf. Cool, man. Sick. Park Young Som offer been accepted. Young fullback. Don't really care, but I appreciate the offer of first. You know, we get the right of first refusal on purchases from the Pohang Steelers. We don't want that guy. I can't. I'm shocked. They didn't lock their offer. I thought I was safe to just bump it up a few million. They didn't lock their offer. I was like, you know what? But they came out and they were like, look, you asked for this. We're going to make this offer. You should definitely take it. This is for Alex Nazareno. And, yeah. I don't know. Offer him out. I do, like, generally want him around the team, and I don't think we're going to get that offer again. He is our third center back. He is the lead sub for both of our center back positions. Obviously, that's tenuous, and any center back on our team is expendable because of the depth and quality of center backs that we have. Aiden, thank you for the prime. I didn't lock. I half locked. There's a difference. I half locked. Oh, well, now they go and steal the freaking guy that I was trying to... Okay, whatever. Now they go and steal the Icelandic striker that I'm trying to bring in. Like, they own the place, Wolfsburg, losers. Using all that money they didn't spend on Nazareno. They're just like, ooh, we're going to do that. Okay, yeah, you guys are cool. Whatever. Whatever. All right, whatever. Look what you've done. Look what you've done. Now. Unbelievable. Well, I'm desperately looking for something to talk about other than my massive failure. I did apply to the No Pixel server today. Know a couple of the people on it, so we might be doing some GTA or Rust RP stuff in the future, so that could be fun. Hopefully we have the opportunity to do that. Just desperately looking for something else to talk about, but that's the only other thing I've got. So if you've ever wanted to see that, it's something we're looking at doing. See if they like my RP story enough. 23.5 million's a joke. It's a joke. What, is he upset? Oh my God. Liu wants to go to Crystal freaking Palace. Transfer delayed due to work permit. Well, he's going to get one, so that means he's accepted, and we're all good. Sebastian Muller has rejected offers from Mike Athens and Moyer Inch to go to Sturm Graz at the end of his contract with us. So, I probably could have seen that coming.
Are you going to RP as a bad negotiator on the server?
That was cruel. That was cruel, Waffle Iron. Thank you so much for the 13, dude. Come on. Come on. Really? You gonna RP as a bad negotiator? Well, we flopped one negotiation. Okay, one negotiation we flopped. Aliu wants to talk about, I don't know, he wants to leave, whatever. Pablo. Maybe Vanderhorst has honestly been the one that's been better at this. So let's see if he... Aliu's been here for like the right amount of time for this to be possible, I think. You have a little chat with him? Yeah, go for it. No. Okay. Why did I price him out of a move to Crystal Palace? Vlechin's got a playing time promise, which we're meeting, and he's got 60 days left on it. Aliu's got... He just feels he was priced out of a move. How long is he under contract? Till 2032. But he also is, like, never stopping getting worse, so... What's it going to take to keep you here? I appreciate that you want to keep me here, but there's nothing you can offer that'll tempt me, I'm afraid. Not willing to let you go. You're too important to the team. They're somewhat short at the minute. See, I've got what? This window, the next window. Yeah, we should be okay on this promise. He thinks 19 and a half is ridiculous. What about 17 and a half? Now I've got to go close to it. 17. Cool. I've not made a promise to him. He doesn't even think he's worth 17 million. So that's nice. I'm just going to replace him with Jan Trujillo, and that's going to be it. All right, we got a player look up for Marcelino Nunez. I'm going to do that now. Marcelino Nunez. Hello, where are you? Marcelino Nunez. Marcelino Nunez is at Universidad Católica in Chile, which is where he is. He's been here his whole career. What a guy. 276 appearances and 40 goals, 23 caps for the Chilean national team while playing for his hometown side. They won the Supercopa Easy winners, the Campeonato AFP. They've won that 2 separate times in his career. And they've won the Cup 2 separate times. And some other thing, I don't know what it is because I've never managed in Chile, but he's won 5 or 6 pieces of silverware there. Including what looks like 2 different league titles, and he's just had his whole career. Not moved an inch. Faisio Sifuik. Okay. Nadim Barami. Is definitely good. Angel Gomez there. I cannot believe all of this nonsense has happened. Can you just ask for too much money? Thank you. Yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dubé's done with his injury. Nice. And Eric Elek. One of the simpler names you'll ever see. Eric Elek, the Serbian wonder kid, high potential guy playing at some random club in the top flight of Serbia. We got our hands on him. He's unsporting, outspoken, volatile, confrontational. This dude's a massive, massive, massive jerk. But he's our jerk. So we're a fan. He looks like basically a ball winner. He's got decent ball control, can move the ball pretty well. Needs to work on his athleticism. Somebody that we could definitely stick in the youth team, but we're also only spending 1.6 million. And because they're not in the EU, he's going to join us this summer. So it's not, yeah. But he's been cleared. 1.6 million. Very high potential individual that's going to join us in the summer, and we'll see where he lands in our first team picture at that point. Just slap him around a little to learn his place. Now, you see all that volatility? Slap him around a little bit. He's going to leave. You're like mean to him at all. He's going to be like, no! Can I talk to Crystal Palace and get them to stop unsettling my players? This is not the first time this has happened. The only team that's ever unsettled a player on my team is like Crystal Palace. It's the only team. Sami Pak broke his arm. Yeah, it stinks. As long as he's okay for the World Cup, though, that's what he's got to be really worried about at this point. Broke his arm in training. Ipas. Ron, Shlomi Attar, Enrique Tinoco, Gustavo Duran, who's continuing to look super awesome, and yet we can't make a move on him. You know what? I actually don't like you anymore. Adrian Markfart. Yes, I need goalkeepers. Come on, baby! I need goalkeepers. I told you, Milanakis. I knew, Milanakis, the moment I saw you that you didn't have the potential you were telling me you had. I knew. Now that you've signed him, I'll lose both feet in a I'll lose both feet in a freak accident. Well, he's fine. Unless he gets in an argument with the owner of a lawnmower shop, then he might not be fine, because that seems like one of the biggest jerks I've ever, like... He's got every bad media handling style. Peterson's not playing enough at Vitesse? Come on. We finally get a nice deal. Gunter Gavin's finally moving to Basel within the league. Guess that's not wild. Has he played he's played 7 Eredivisie matches at Vitesse, but let's just go talk. Let's see if we can talk to him. Lovely. Seems we've sorted that out. Peterson's going to get a few more games with Vitesse. Do you plan on watching any of the... Oh, that's what's going on today. Yes, I want to watch it. I'm just bad at keeping track of when things are going on. Get up on the ye old flash score here. Oh, Champions League qualifications also going on today. I don't know why I thought that would work. Euro Women's. There we go. Okay. England and Austria. Oh, come on, Austria. Sorry, English fans. Grolin, Sabitzer, Sevilla, and Vigo. How's the English women's team supposed to be right now? Scott, thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate it. You having a cry, sis? All right, we've got one more lookup that I have not done yet, which is a pretty remarkable turnaround. Scott, I appreciate the sub. Let's get a first team on the field. So that's all these lads. And then Pablo, and then Josh Aliu instead of Richardson. No, honestly, Richardson instead of Aliu. We need to start phasing Aliu out of the freaking team. Rodriguez should be on the bench. And then we'll work up Jean Trujillo. Benegas. Vanderhorst should be there. Axel Perez. Honestly, we'll just put Vanderhorst there. The only people we're missing are Schultz and Zimmerman. All right. Head on in there. Play your first friendly against Czech team Bohemians 1905. Should be an easy win. I have done Anis bin Slamaden, yes. English teams garbage. English teams are garbage, both men and women. Yeah, well, you're lucky the U.S. isn't there. You know what I'm saying? We're the Brazil of women's football. Going for our 3rd straight World Cup in a year. I say we get it. Alex Morgan drinking the tea again. I don't know. The women's team's on a pretty magical ride. And I know it's going to end at some point, but they're on a pretty magical ride right now, and I really just don't want it to end. Do we go get Werner Kotny from Leipzig? The 23-year-old striker who is pace, he is dribbling, he's a perfectionist, which means he's a pro at development and generally a good influence in the locker room. He's got flair, he can pass the ball, he doesn't see the field very well. But he's certainly a bucket of fun, and he likes around the keeper, which makes him a very effective finisher, even though he's not actually a great finisher. Scots, you got it. England haven't lost to 12. I didn't say they were bad. Somebody else said they were bad. I was asking how good they are. You think Werner Kotny is not good enough to contribute to our team? Loves big matches. A big match player, Werner Kotny. 35 under 21 German appearances. But he has not gotten to the team for Leipzig this season after they bought him from Bayer Leverkusen, and he has never been a regular in the Bundesliga. Leverkusen bought him for 29 million. Leipzig bought him for 46.5 million. And he's properly flamed out. But he did win the Conference League, so it's got that going for him. What's he going for? 7.5 million. He's obviously way below the 46 million he was bought for 3 years ago when he was 20 years old. They brought in Werner Kotny. And played enough to generate a full report, which is great. He's played 9 matches in the league with Leipzig over 2 seasons. Adaptability is not a concern because we speak German here. I mean, he'd be coming here trying to resurrect his career. I'm going to wait to see how Jazz Brasington does in our scouting. We're waiting for Jazz Brasington. And if Jazz Brasington comes up and he is better, then we're going to move for Jazz Brasington. If he comes up and he's better, then Jazz Brasington's the direction we're going to go. We beat Bohemians 5-1. Marquez, Garzon, Richardson, Henneman, Portimasabi got in on the action, apparently. Attaboy Muhammad. Now we're getting into the business end of this whole bit of nonsense. David Ochoa has just moved to a new club, so we're kind of long-terming this. Fiordolino. A midfield Metsala that I'm sure has gotten worse, not better. And 21-year-old Pablo Faber. Uruguayan striker. Tell me if you've heard that before. He's a keeper rounder. Yeah, no, he fits our style, I think, is... He pushes the back line really well. He puts teams under pressure really well. He's creative. He's technical. He's got a lot to him. He's just one of those types of players, whether it's Carlos Vela or... So he wouldn't... It doesn't say he's going to be upset if I reject this, so we'll just can that. I don't really want to sell Garzón for under $20 million. We don't need money. Martin Gatti Eilfsson needs to play at a higher level and could play in the Admiral Bundesliga. Well, just let him play out the season in the second division, and then we'll get him. That will earn him the trial in the next division. He must get through his trials and tribulations in the second division first. Something like that. Scalindo actually improved very marginally. But the teams in the top flight love Aiden Galindo, so who knows? Cool. Think of the nickname potential for Jazz Brasington. Why am I not making my signings based off the nicknaming potential of Jazz Brasington? Do you know the most famous player in Bohemians history? I actually don't. I actually do not. Oh, it's Panenka. It's the guy that Panenka to win the Euros. Wasn't it to win the Euros? Inventing the Panenka. I've seen the video of it. You know, the grainy film. You're like, ooh. A man with gall has entered the chat. Daniel Maldini. He turned 28 the last time we scouted him. Levi Krebs. Every single time I scout Levi Krebs, it's the same thing. He looks like he has potential, and then he doesn't. Right at the end, and it's always replicated the same way by my scouts, where he looks like he has potential, and then he doesn't. Oh, it's right there? No, it's not. Just kidding. Norbert Simon. Especially a defensive midfielder. Those guys are generally lacking in talent, except Fernando's just better at it. Dominic Vonar, no. A lot of these guys from the U20 Euros qualifying have managed to stick around for most of the scouting, though. Hey, the Sudanese B team and the South African B team drew at 0. Those are the sorts of things I want in my inbox. And England scored to open the U20 European Championships. Hear the Lionesses roar. Who scored it? Bethany Mead of Arsenal. I mean, England's got to win that game, right? England's one of the best teams in the world. Got to win that game. Skanoodle, thank you so much for the 4. Is England hosting? Who's hosting? Yeah, England is hosting. I don't know why I just inherently knew that. England's hosting. Come on! Well, then England's got to... Dude, can you imagine if the English women's team wins the Euros after the men bottled the holy spirit out of it? The scenes. The scenes, chat. Oh, an Adrian Rodriguez transfer offer. This is something I could entertain. We bought him for $7 million from Argentinos Juniors. We do use him quite a bit, but Zulte Waregem's got deep pockets. We know this, and so we're gonna kick our negotiation off high at $25 million. They went installments and fee and down to $10 million. So I'm gonna bring it down to like $22 million for Adrian Rodriguez. And I do feel like we can bully them up to like maybe a 20. They really don't feel like they want to go high on the fees. So I'm going to get rid of that. And we're going to do like a 7-3 sort of thing. Like give me... Yeah, okay. So the fee up front's 14 million with 3 12 monthly installments to push the transfer to 21 million for Adrian Rodriguez. And that's a transfer I honestly feel pretty good about. That's 3. I mean, we just 3 times, we multiplied our money by 3 on a guy that came in to be a space-eating ball winner for us. And honestly, he's grown a good bit in the team. We're going to be short a ball winner for the rest of this season, but then we've got the guy from Serbia coming in who's going to fill that role for us afterwards. What do you think? What do you think of this offer? So he said, does Zealand know no one cares about women's football? And it's like, you know your masculinity can be secure without you saying that, right? Like you don't have to try to be mean to other people to make yourself feel better. You can just actually just feel better about yourself to begin with, right? Like it's totally fine. But regardless of that, would we take this or reject it? How much do you guys like Adrian Rodriguez? It's 14 up front, 7 after that. You think it's too little? Do you think we could have gotten more for all Adrian? Because he is a good player. He gets stuck in, lads. He gets stuck in. See, like, we have Noah Mbamba, right? Noah Mbamba's better than him. He's the starter. Noah Mbamba's just good at everything. And then after that, if we're looking for a defensive player, it becomes Carlos Garzon, and he really can't tackle. He's just a positionally sound defensive guy. Very position. I guess then Manuel Oberschmied becomes that guy. Manuel Oberschmied, who can step into that spot and play in that position, and I need to continue to yell at for his lack of development, because all he does is go back and forth. And financially, what are we looking at? Oh, wait. I can improve my youth facilities. I've been waiting for that for a while. And we can increase our transfer revenue retention, which, of course, glitches back to 60%. It is a glitch that is set on our team, which drives me absolutely insane. But I didn't know we could improve our youth facilities. I absolutely want to invest in that. Absolutely want to invest in that. So let's do that, and we have the opportunity to ask to expand the ground. I don't know. This is right on the line for me because I like him. He doesn't complain about playing time, right? We play him whenever we feel like we need to put him on the field. He just lacks that certain amount of quality, right? He lacks the certain amount of quality. He's just out there kind of running around like a chicken with a head cut off, just doing whatever. Take the money, reinvest, and for God's sake, not in central defenders. Nailed it. But he's not that smart, right? His composure's 9, decisions 13 is the best part of his trio of intelligence attributes right here for central midfielders. So actually not great positionally. He's really just a wrecking ball that works hard. But you don't have me complaining about that, right? I mean, he dives into, he's got his traits. He knocks the ball past opponents so he can carry it forward. Short, simple passes kind of saves him from himself and gets forward whenever possible just to mix it up. But he is who he is. And Solta Varrigam's offering a $21 million out for us to move Adrian Rodriguez on, make a significant amount of money off of the purchase of Adrian Rodriguez, and then move in. Who do you think is going to win the Women's Euros? Honestly, I'm going to take it. It's honestly probably going to be it's probably going to be England, right? England's probably going to win the women's Euros. I will pretend to know more about the sport than I do. Like on the women's side, I don't like know, you know, the players or anything, but I've seen England play. I've watched them play the United States at those World Cups, and if they're hosting, that's going to give them that extra, like, I think they'll, I mean, they're going up against Sweden. Sweden's always good, right? I'm just thinking of the teams that I really... Jazz. Hold that thought. Hold that thought process. Brassington. He's a little inconsistent, a little unadaptable, chat. Sweden would win all international events, men's and women's, if it wasn't actually for rigged tournaments. Bobby and I knew, I saw somebody reply to that comment. I'm like, I know, I literally know who. I even know you were in the chat. I was like, I know exactly who said that. That's brilliant. Squid Sea Mars for thank you for the 17. The Swedish women's team is, I mean, I think they beat the US at the Olympics, right? It's the most recent time they played. Tottenham's Jazz Brassington. A long, winding career of loans the last 4 seasons. And Tottenham kept him this year, and he's not broken back into the team since his 11 appearances in the 24-25 season. A tragic tale of Jazz Brassington, a man that can score goals at a high clip in the 2nd Division of England. At a decent clip, he can put the ball in the back of the net. Fairly either-footed. Fairly smart individual. Moves well. He would be playing here. Places shots is a little weird because he's not actually a good finisher. I feel like that would just get annoying. Not gonna lie, chat. I might be leaning towards Werner Cottney. And I know just all heck breaks loose if I end up going Werner Cottney over Jazz Brassington. Because how could you not sign Jazz Brassington? Well, Werner Cottney's a better passer. Why not both? Well, I don't necessarily want both of them. We don't have the room for 2 guys here that are, you know, Cottney's going to cost more on the wage. Probably $1 million more per year to get Werner Cottney. And, well, Werner Cottney is also going to be $7.5 million on the transfer budget. When does this count? Yeah. Brassington's going to be a completely free signing at the end of this season. Jazz Brassington. Jazz has a 20 rating in memes, though. I did fail to consider this. Sticky Toffee Pudding, thank you so much for the prime. You want to throw out Paul Russo? I don't know if I want to throw $9 million down for Russo. Chaz looks like he'd be a better defensive-minded mid. Yeah, with the 4 tackling and 5 marking. At least he's got 8 positioning. Dude could totally play central midfield. What am I thinking? I heard Zlatan's a good striker. Yeah, he actually is managing Lask in my league right now, so it's all in the heading. Yeah, Werner Cottney is definitely better, but Werner Cottney costs $7.5 million up front and more down there. Drunton, thank you so much for the 6 months. Even if Jazz doesn't make it, you should be able to find a decent loan and make good money off of him. I mean, sure, but... Orlando City wants a loan. The memes, see. Think of the memes. All right, let's get through the rest of our scouting reports here. Hugo Felix is still good. Gasp, shock. Oh my goodness, Beto, guy from my showdown team. Mac, thank you so much for the tier 1. Will you deny us the use of memes? Rav Vandenberg. I do love you, Rav. But I think he just asked to be taken off of the short list. Was the last update I got. Brasington. See what striker I should sign based off of Jazz, Werner, neither or both. Put your vote in at the top of the chat. Put your vote in at the top of the chat. Which striker should be signed in this window by Floridsdorfer AC? We already have Xander. We've got Kevin Marquez. We've got Diego Quintana. Who is the fourth striker so that Zimmerman can go out on loan? Oh my goodness. Jakob Pospisil becoming a god before our very eyes.
Everything I write comes out in tables. I guess you could say I was born to excel.
I was an XL in joke. Thank you. Thank you. Yorhi Sudakov's on the transfer list with a lot of time left on his their contracts. He was in the others. Ali El Masrati. I haven't seen Ali El Masrati in a long time. Kind of forgot that dude existed. Masiz Saziadek. Honestly, if I was rolling in money, we might think about making that signing, but I think it's a little too based off entirely on the potential, and that is concerning. Why would you even recommend somebody who is on our short list? What is the point? You're like, oh yeah, I know you know exactly who this is, and you literally have him on the short list to track him. So just thought that we would throw him at you in a recruitment meeting.
To get his quarterback.
Look at the poll results. I missed the poll results. Aisle, what were the poll results? The Peepo riots around the name Jazz. Oh no. Oh no. You can feel the momentum building. Jazz did not win by... I DM'd you the poll results. All right. Jazz did not win by a landslide, you fool. I know this. Oh, he actually won by a Did you edit this? I may have edited. Werner apparently unloved, and all of a sudden Jazzington, whatever his name is, Jazz Brassington, has become the leader of the vote. Sebastian Szymanski's available for only 34 million. Well, the older he gets, the better better the deal gets for us. So, aging like fine wine. Well, I've negotiated a grand total of 0 loan deals so far. That's been really exciting. Mr. Choke, I need results. Mr. Choke, I need results. We need people moving on to go play places. I don't want any excuses like they're not good enough or they don't want to play anywhere. We need people moving on to go play in places that are going to help them develop. Namely, freaking Mark Zimmerman and freaking Julian Knapp, please. I know they're like constantly working on this deal or whatever, but come on now. We need that. We need Mohamed Portomazebi. And Hussam Al Gamal, who's got teams interested in him. Come on now. Come on now. Give me an offer now. Oh, we got two. Good. We got two. We got BK Hecken and Malmo for Mark Zimmerman. We got a couple for Julian Knapp as well. Good deal. Mohamed Portomazebi rejected the bid. Awesome. Hossam Al Gamal. Really? We only got squad player down there? Transfer revenue increased to 100%. Why did you reject? Why would we not build new youth facilities? There. Okay, now we're going to build new youth facilities. $7 million, and we're going to have the best youth, state-of-the-art youth facilities. All right, let's do it. Let's freaking do it. That is what I want. All right, I'm gonna test something. I'm gonna bring you off this. Can I do it from there? I'm sure we can. Just be faster to do it this way. Samal Gamal. Portomazebi is a no. Zimmerman and Knapp, yes. Portomazebi, we're looking at say 50% of wage. Sorenbrush, we're already looking at 0. Ramat Loa, let's take 50. That's the dealio with them. We got to go watch a match for Austria duty. Actually, what we can do, put it on extended highlights. The next time we go in a match, we start on the right highlight setting. Go team! Elric City, thank you so much for the 2 months of the Prime. Are you happy now? Yes! Yes, I am! I had to go stir the pot to get a few of those offers that you created, but we did find them. I have a great relationship with the president. They understand that we're here to spend some money. They understand that we're here to spend some money, so there's no point in having all this money if we don't invest in making our club just incredibly attractive in every way. We're trying to develop the best Austrian talent that we can possibly find, and obviously a lot of that's right around here. Right around here. Yeah, the board. No. Me? Hey, hold on a second. Yes, you're right. Absolutely. Do you have to use the development list? It just gets you in. Who's this? Gets you interest from players that you wouldn't otherwise, or interest from teams you wouldn't otherwise get interest from. Brondby made an offer. How about no? Augustine Ramat Loa. We rejected the bid from Treiskirchen. That's second division. Does he want to just go to an affiliate? I mean, we do have Kopfenberger down in the second flight. Could be an important player. Let's see if we can do that. Adrian Rodriguez. Oh, great. He's making remarkable improvements. He is also about to move. He is also about to move for $21 million. We'll offer him out for 22. Somebody wants to meet that with money up front. We'll obviously take it. Frees up one registration spot for Champions League stuff as well, which we can slip Richardson into so that he can play now. Maxi Gomez, big, powerful striker from Tottenham who is asked to leave. His contract's running out soon. Loves big matches. Has good personality. Nope, not really. So he's not somebody we would sign as a mentor. Disappointing. After all that, Dulka. Terrible. No offers. Rather annoyingly, no offers for Fernando Noes. We've had one offer for Nazareno that we completely fumbled. Oh, hello. Udavon's on the move. Like, let me go see players that are attracting interest, right? We have Nazareno, who's got a bucket of teams interested in him. Just Man United. And they have not moved. Their interest is now minor. We'll take the 72 million that they were talking about. Garzon's got interest, but it's never a lot of money. Oberschmidt has interest for loan from Hannover 96. In the Bundesliga? I mean, I'll explore that. Yeah. You want to give him a regular starter? Sure. Adrian, of course, Kopenhagen and everybody on for Josh Aliu. Richardson's there. Zimmerman's the loan moves. Soren Brosh just got transfer interest. I mean, I really just want to loan him because I feel like very slow play with a goalkeeper like that. Augustine Ramatloa will send him down. Noah Buke has transfer interest. I mean, for what? I actually need him. I actually need him for my amateur team. When I say we, I mean me there. I really do. Noah Buke is part of the U18 setup, actually, and does have very legitimate transfer interest. Although it's not super high level. The crazy thing is this Nazareno interest. I do not know how... I do not know what that looks like. There's a Premier League team in West Ham. Fiorentina's around. Salzburg's interested in him. Frankfurt's interested in him. We have no reason to move him until the offseason, though. There's no incentive or reason to move him until the offseason, so I'm not going to go offering him out. Novaes, I might want to explore how much money Man United's willing to pay, because the concern is that Novaes is not happy, and he's only under contract until 2031, and so even if we get to this summer, it's going to be, value down sort of thing. And we've waited a pretty significant amount of time to try and see if that offer's coming from United. Doesn't look like it is. He's still upset. I love you, Roman Devletchin. You are great. So make sure we get these boosts in. Do we offer him out? I think I'm going to. I think we're about to do that. This is a huge moment. Be very interested in speaking to other clubs, and he's okay with the asking price. So here we go. Likely nothing will happen. That or they come in with like a $30 million offer, and I'm just like, dude, really? Chelsea spending 59 million on Udavon. He's not nearly as good. Krasnodar is trying to sign Regulon. We didn't get an offer. Okay. No offers for Oberschmied or Novaish. I really just want, like, regular starter. That interest got me excited. Now I'm like, oh, maybe there's a move out there for me. Give Manuel just super regular playing time, but I don't think he wants to do loans at most places. He's pretty uppity about his own ability. Ramet Loa rejects a loan to Kopfenberger. Awesome. Awesome. I didn't even click the thing. Stop. 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 This guy's hung on to his 5-star potential, very surprisingly. No, I'm not ever going to have that guy, am I? There's really no point. Elise bin Sagir. It's definitely super cheap. Just don't think he's ever going to be good enough. A really hard time signing Irving Lozano after all the times I've watched him full of hatred in the US-Mexico matches. I have a very hard time signing Irving Lozano. Hey, Frosty, thank you for the 6 months. Do you think you can play any games today? Honestly, probably not, no. This is the January transfer stream. And on the January transfer stream, we've got the whole winter break. You really just, it's like a second off season right in the middle of the season. You just spend a stream focusing exclusively on the transfers. Our first match is a cup match on like February 14th or something. This is our first competitive match. We're not signing Lozano. I'm just keeping him on my short list. Do you think you have a Champions League winning team right now? Yeah. I think there is probably I mean, we're talking like 3-4% chance, but we also just went on the road and beat Man City. And if you can do that, if you have a team that is good enough, where on their day you can go on the road and beat what I consider probably the most talented team in this game right now, we can beat anyone. Will we? Or do we expect to? No, but it's possible. We beat Tottenham in the Europa League semifinal last year. We're playing the same freaking team in the round of 16 here. You can get through that, obviously. We proved that already. And then if you end up against a team like Man City, we already beat them away. Right? If that was a head-to-head, we would have been going to extra time because they beat us 1-0 at our place. We beat them 2-1 away. So, are we likely to win it? No. But is the team good enough to win it? Yeah. The team is good enough to win the Champions League. I don't know if we are going to. We're going to do our absolute best. Right? We've accepted the bid on behalf of management. There we go. Austria, Vienna. Yes. Yeah. That is a great move for Julian Knapp, actually. I'm going to just reject all this other nonsense, and we're going to take that one. Julian Knapp to Austria, Vienna. I love it. BK Hecken and Malmo for Zimmerman. I will see how he adapts. Should be fine. Fernando Novaish? No? All right. Wants to move to a bigger club. People disagreeing with him. Hope he doesn't go public with that. It'd be annoying. I mean, it is a glitch. There's no way it's not a glitch, and I feel like I should just be able to edit it at this point because it's really annoying. My transfer revenue retention has just glitched back to 60% for the 4th straight time. Now, I've had Mexicans in my team before. This is not like an anti-Mexican national team stance that I have. But current Mexican players, I don't think regens and stuff I've had in my team, no problem. That's been happening to me too. It's just annoys. It's so annoying. Because we're filthy, stinking rich. Yeah, I raise it, and then literally you saw the Like this was 4 days ago that they upped it to 100% and it just glitched back down to 60%. You're right. Let's just delete the save. Yeah, okay. Let's just delete the save, chat. Let's just delete the save. Let's just delete the save. Honestly, don't know if you're right. I don't know if you can edit that. But yeah, it affects like the amount of money that comes into our budget from Adrian Rodriguez sale. Yeah, just start a new save. Hey, SI, if you are watching, that is a glitch in the game, and it's probably really easy to fix if you ever feel like... I mean, it might not be, but at least acknowledge that it exists or something. Now, I'm not going to edit the transfer budget itself, but well, if it can't be edited, it can't be edited. This is a glitch. That's annoying. All right, everybody get up. Adrian Rodriguez is on the move. Great contributor for 2 years. Yeah, he was a part of the domestic double for the first time. Adrian Rodriguez. And now he's very much in European ball. 21 million to Salta Vargam. And we appreciate his contributions. You've been a fantastic servant of the club. And I hope you have a great time in Belgium, my dude. I hope you have a great time in Belgium. Go live and be merry, my man. Go live and be merry. Salta Vargam signing another Floridsdorfer player. Praise be to SI, for with them, without them, we have no football manager. And yes, of course. Sometimes there's a little obvious glitch that's just like there, and you know, you go, okay, well, probably should fix that. Carlos Longo hates big matches and is inconsistent. So he's got a boat. He's really got it going on, huh? He's really got it cranking. Enrique Tinoco. Well, Enrique from Villa Frequenz. Looks like one of those dudes with the potential that I want to pay attention to. Imanol Lassa, Hanan Atia. Really taking a long time to scout up Hanan Atia because we're watching like old footage. Man's out with a significant hip injury. Josh Timon. Okay. Henneman's just a tight hamstring and Pospisil bruised his ankle. That's fine. Apparently I could talk to Schläger after his injury. Alexander, you had a shot to be the #1 goalkeeper of Austria. You fumbled it. Patrick Pence. He made the most of his chance. So if you fall out of the national team entirely, you know, not my problem. Doesn't look like my problem. Doesn't sound like my problem. Legia Warsaw in the January window. Should be a stomp. Do one more week of hardcore physical training, get these guys ready for the second round of matches or not matches down in the youth teams. Sargent's made the move to Copenhagen. Nice. Congrats, dude. You're at the top of the Hall of Fame? Actually, I don't think so. What match day did you lose your unbeaten run this season? 17. Match day 17, we lost 2-0 away to Sturmgratz. We then won 6-0 at home against Lafnitz, and that sent us into the winter break. So it was pretty close up. No, you get out of here right now. You stop it right now with this Jazz Brassington poaching nonsense. Absolutely not. Contract in for Jazz Brass. I'm not standing for this. I am not standing for Fulham trying to poach Jazz Brassington. We are going. Activate. Activate. You know, I really don't feel like we're going to be able to replicate the magic that we had on the last one, but maybe we can. Maybe we can't. You understand how good Nazareno is? You don't even understand. Porto, you wish. Fulham taking one for the team, going in on him, and they're like, wait a second. Andreas Horvat, well, literally all of the Hungarians flopped, so. Marian Peshnik, apparently aware of the fact that he wouldn't be good enough to play for me right now, and he's like, well, I have no interest. Doesn't look fun to go sit on the bench somewhere. Titas Karapikas. Defuesio Sifweek. We have once again scouted him up, and once again we will keep track of him. Nadim Barami, nice. Gaetan Boucher. Shlomi Atar. Edvin Strand. Physically very limited. And that's my main issue with him. He's got no chance to develop to be physically good enough. Scouts have actually done yeoman's work. I've asked a lot of my scouting department. And they have matched it. 16-year-old Antonio Moretti. Very interesting. It's right to say Acosta wasn't a bad signing. Right to stick with that. Kato Toth. Got it. Closing in on the last couple days. No activity around Novaish so far. This is outrageous. Edit Fulham in his arrival. I can't believe they would even, I can't believe they'd even do that. Dude, Patrick Pence looks like such a Chad. He is the #1 goalkeeper for the Austrian national team after Shikan Stankovic retired. He's going to be the #1 keeper for Austria at the World Cup. It's going to be Patrick Pence. He won the job from Alexander Schleger, and we have no awe-inspiring goalkeepers, so it's Patrick Pence. We offered Novaish out for $72 million. Got no takers. We'll see if United comes sniffing around. Their interest has gone from major to minor on Fernando. Don't know why. Jazz to Fulham confirmed, and here we go. Oh, I'll be furious. I'll be furious if that happens. Umberto Pianetti making moves. Noish, Garçon, and Nazareno are about to be homegrown as well. I didn't know Garzón been here that long. I know Nazareno had been in the country long enough, so we loaned him out in country. Terzic, he's just a good player for the league that he's in, and he really can't go past that, can he? That guy's one of the best young wonder kids in the world. An Italian guy on Dortmund. That's serious potential. Gustavo Duran, we're still waiting. When is he turning 18? This summer. Sheesh. Okay. It's a long wait. We've known about him since I think he was 16 years old, and we're just scouting and scouting and scouting and scouting to see when he's going to come available for us to sign. And then our next job is to try and develop him into a beast. So I think he has a chance to be a beast. He's got good Holy Trinity, all that nonsense. Hello. Transfer, never say never. You know, I'll never say never. There's stuff in the wind. Board bought a 25-year-old Lewis Cook for 14 million euros and points out it was a poor piece of business by me. Nice. How do I cash in by selling a good player of mine without making my whole team upset? That is a very troll. Wow, they're upping their fee. They're upping their fee for Jazz Brasington. Does he want to stay in England or does he want something new? Been active in this window? Yeah, we have been active in this window. We've added nice pieces. We found a few nice loans for our young Austrian strikers to try and continue to develop their trade. Julian Knapp, of course, and Mark Zimmerman's going to go out on loan as well. Centeus with a tight calf, just 1 to 2 days. Pick those up all the time in this preseason training that we're doing, and we've got our deadline day tomorrow. But it's a large art to getting value from players. So the either transfer list or offer out, one of those should be available. That's where I would start. Because one of those should be available for you to get the conversation started. Usually at least one isn't going to make them immediately mad, which can keep your whole team from getting mad when you make that move. Like usually one of them's fine. And it'll say like he'd prefer to stay, but he's okay if this happens. And then you go, great, awesome, offer them out. Team's interested. Now you're cooking with gas. Villacorta, Jefferson Castillo, who is one of those players that we're waiting on to see if we can pounce and sign. Michael Van Dijk, not to be confused with Virgil. The young player plays for Dortmund. This is wonderful. We did sign Neugebauer from Dortmund for $7.5 million, and he had not played for the first team, so I'm guilty of that. If Zapata was here, he could have consented. Are you telling me that Jazz Brasington's a big purveyor of the nightlife, the clubs? He could have convinced him. He was right there. Perchance. Brilliant. Rumors around Matias Enrique joining us for $7 million. God, yeah. Brasington on a free. Enrique Silvanefti. Interesting. Rumors all over the place today. Soren Brosh contract's about to expire. Well, let's offer him a future prospect deal. I got no problem keeping him around. He actually has some decent potential. Take part in deadline day. Here we go. Okay. Deadline day. Who do we want to move on a transfer, on maybe a loan? Is there a loan out there for Andrew Schultz, perhaps? We can explore that possibility. Manuel Oberschmied seems pretty clear that there is not a loan out there for Manuel Oberschmied or Julio Cesar Venegas. Basically, everybody here is loan listed. We've not gotten any solid offers for Mohamed Portamazebi. And if I remember correctly, he does not want to go to our affiliates, but he could be an important player at BK Häcken if he wants to go play there. We also have the opportunity maybe to loan Augustine Ramat-Loa to BK Häcken. He's rejected Kopfenberger, but would he reject Trice Kirkin? And Osam El Gamal, I would love to send you to Kopfenberger. I think he'd be a regular starter. I think he'd make a nice impact there. The senior team guys, I don't necessarily want to do that as much. Although BK Häcken is a good level of competition, and maybe we experiment with that a little bit. But I don't think I can. We already offered him out for loan. It's not possible right now. Once that comes back negative, then we move. Yeah, Julian Knapp could be leaving. I mean, he's been in the amateur team all year. He's not even pushed the first team. Done deal. It just came up that it was a done deal. Mohamed Portamasabi wanted to go to BK Häcken on loan. All right, boss. Have you a good time. Offers for Schultz. We've confirmed the deal for Mohamed Portamasabi. Have fun. Darwin Nunez into contract from Real Sociedad. It's pretty good. I just like big matches. Why am I going to invest in a big-time player with experience if he doesn't like big matches? What is even the point of that? Berg's asked to leave. Evasive, reserved. He's an incredibly professional individual with 90 Norway caps. I'm just not going to do that. I'm not going to spend 16 million on a 32-year-old. I've changed my stance on older players. Not that much. I have not changed my stance on older players that much. Gustavschi. Keep track of him. Dude's playing in Austria, so he'd be a solid get. See if Schultz wants to go play at BK Häcken. Probably needs the time. Him and Portamasabi, same team. Like how Ramit Loa's like, I don't know. Oh my goodness, we just got an offer for Christian Yildiz. I never thought I'd see the day. Duarte for 11 million. Someone go up on the transfer list. I don't remember him being quite that good. He's reminiscent of Given Marquez, though, isn't he? He's very Given-ish. So I'm not gonna do it. You can only have one Given Marquez in your team. It's rejected the loan offer to BK Häcken. Okay. Transfer offer for Christian Yildiz. Teal Pickle, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thanks for spending $5 of Bezos money. I mean, obviously, we're not going to take it. I like Yildiz too much. I don't think we're going to get any transfer offers either. There doesn't seem to be anybody circling. I mean, we thought Novaish was the guy, but we're trying to hang on to him. And the moment that Manchester United lose interest, then we're back. He should be fine. There's only one club lurking around him right now, you know? Only one. Ilyev deal falls through. Isn't he... Oh, are they trying to do like a loan or something? Fair enough. Julian Knapp has gone through. We got a loan move for Julian Knapp to the top flight. That's dream stuff. We've confirmed the deal, and Augustine Ramit Loa's loan to Treiskirchen in the second division, which is a good get. Soren Bryce signs a new contract, and now we will attempt to move him to Kopfenberger. No. Treiskirchen. Be a hot prospect for the future on both those teams, so that's huge. Okay, squad sorted. Novaish still has that Manchester United interest. It's still minor. And so we'll just put the asking price as high as possible, and I assume they're just going to eventually lose interest, and then maybe we get to keep our prize left center back. I'm okay with where we're at right now in this window. We sold Adrian Rodriguez. We opened up one registration spot for Richardson in Europe. What's your biggest regret in life and not signing Jazz sooner? And we're just waiting for Jazz. We're waiting for Zimmerman to confirm his loan. He hasn't actually confirmed his loan. Ixling Kuzmanovic. Okay. Agent update. Sheikh Sane. Looks like he could be good, but he's stupid expensive. Everybody wants Darwin Nunez, huh? We'll just take a peek at our target short list. We have no needs, really, but we don't have the money to go get the big targets. But we do have the free offer for Jazz Brasington. And we've signed Lucas Torreira for free already, so That going. Kevin Enriquez already joining us this summer. Enrico Lefebvre is the crazy good keeper. Jose Ramirez did go to Vitoria Guimaraes, so we need to reassess how much they value him for. Aviv Talius, I always think is good. He's a very, very, very good player. He's really not that expensive. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, what in our transfer budget? 22 million. All we're working on is the new youth facilities, so that we're at the absolute top level. How am I a B plus? You don't like the finances on any of the deals that we're doing, but do you see how crazy rich we are? Do you feel like you can trust me with that? Maybe. Hey, nice find. Florian Zihi just found a 16-year-old at Salzburg who might actually be good. Jorge Julia, an American at Man City. Well, you have my attention. As long as it's not Mix Discarud, I think we're on to something. No offense, Mix. I believed for a while. Berg already got it. Markowski, Josef Markowski. Don't worry. I see through that. Little late additions to the loan and transfer lists all over the place. Faber's scouting some progress. And hello, we've got Hoffenheim's Paul Herring, a winger. An Austrian that I guess we weren't really aware was there. So I said, can I get an F in the chat? Just had to sell my star striker to Liverpool for about half the price he's truly worth. Mark Zimmerman has joined BK Hecken as well on loan to get himself some regular playing time. Good deals, good deals, good deals. Nice, nice, nice. One Arm Bandit, thank you so much for the Prime. DJ Fresh, thanks for the Prime. That's tragic. I mean, we've all been there. You play this game long enough, you've all been there. You feel like you lose somebody for something that is not reflective of their true value. Well, Jazz, we didn't want to sign you anyways. We wanted the other guy, obviously. Where's the other guy? We did loan out 2 of our strikers, though, so we have that going for us. You want to bring back Paul Russo? I'll tell you what. I want to see a shocking deadline day move for Paul Russo. I want to see what he would want, wage-wise. I want to see what he would want. What are they, 8.5? What do they want? Do 8. They want 9.5. Do 8.5. You guys are really fun. Yeah, I mean, I honestly am having a great time. Thank you so much for playing along here. Okay. Alrighty, we got it. For 8.25 million up front. He wants squad player. They asked for Rusu. For what? He's not even playing. Rusu wants to join our team. Fierce battle for 200,000. There was, yeah, of course. I fight for every inch. A second spell for Romanian forward Paul Rusu. It might be on the horizon. That's the comparison between the two. But the name, look, we can't get Jazz. We put a contract down and he decided to play for Fulham. We can't get Jazz. We cannot get Jazz. Now, what we can do is maybe bring back one of our players, Paul Rusu, who we sold for 28 million to Dortmund after he was Austrian Player of the Year. We can do that. But is it wise business for us to do that? I wanted to see how much playing time he wanted exactly. Now we know how much playing time he wanted. St. Polton and Lofnitz are interested in a loan. Tell me we cannot get this deal done. St. Polton and Lofnitz are interested in a loan. Both of those teams would love to have Hussam El Gamal. Oh, it's a lot of money too. Like the wage. I don't remember where I stashed the German guy, to be honest. I thought I would have put him here, but I don't think I did. Oh, I did. There's Werner Kotny. Werner Kotny versus Orusu. Kotny would cost probably about the same wage and 7.5 million up front from what we've discovered. Probably about the same wage, 7.5 million up front. He actually likes big matches too, which is fun. But again, he has really struggled to get on the field the last year and a half. So I hate the German guy. Come on. He's got Rounds the keeper. He can definitely score goals. He hasn't been given the opportunity to do that because he never plays, but... The issue is I think if we sign Rusu, we aren't going to sell him for value again. That is my issue with Paul Rusu. We got a great deal for him once. We know, no, Rusu is who he is. We know he's not a potential signing at all. Rusu is who he is. He was on our team before. For anybody that doesn't remember, we had this guy for 3 years. He won Austrian Player of the Year 1 year. All right, like he's been on our team before. He's brought home trophies for Floridsdorfer before. He's won the Admiral Bundesliga with us. He's won the Austrian Cup with us. And his awards: Austrian Footballer of the Year runner-up, Romanian Young Player of the Year, Romanian Player of the Year. He had a ridiculous year a couple years ago for us. Bagman. Well, there's a poll up on whether we should sign one or the other. I don't know if we need either. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know if we need either. Another poll for Z to ignore? No, you know, I did follow the advice of that past poll. Rusu got 46% of the total vote there. I've never really done this before. I've never really brought a player back before. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. It short circuits my brain. I'm not gonna do it. I know chat voted for Rusu over the German guy. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it. I do like Vergati a lot. So we say he's a lot like Timo Werner. He is a lot like Timo Werner. And you know what? Timo Werner is a pretty darn good player. Waverton Paolo, maybe. If we wanted to add somebody to our team at this late hour. But I don't think... I'm not going to jump in on that when he doesn't like big matches. We're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. We're not going to sign him. So I'll walk away. Sorry, Paul. He's incredibly interested in coming back to the club, but I just... can't do it. Can't do it. Doesn't make sense. Don't need to spend money just to spend money here. Loan offers made for Gamal. Okay, I'm going to take him off this list. We're taking him off this list. There's too much interest. Now, what was it? 40%? Was that literally what it was? From St. Polton, they offered regular starter and 40%. That's fantastic. Gamal, give me that again at 40%. I don't want to take him off the list because I feel like those offers will go away. We've had this experience before. No, make the offer again. No. Oh my goodness me. We got every other offer. We got every other offer back. All I want are those Admiral Bundesliga offers, dude. That's all I want. Oh, this is such a hit. This is such an annoying system, dude. It's like, oh, here, you'll be able to get a lot better offers, but, you know, but watch out. All right, to take him off that. And now look at the Gamal offers. And then all of a sudden, it's like the only teams interested in him are in the Egyptian League. It's amazing how that happens. The moment you take him off that list, the only teams interested in him are in the Egyptian League. I don't know how that happened. Just give me the freaking option to not have those be auto rejected, okay? It was 10% below with an $18,000 monthly freaking fee. It's so ridiculous. It is arguably the most illogical thing in the game. A game surrounded by illogical things. A game constitutionally incapable of creating a logical situation. Ever. It is so illogical. All of a sudden, I put him on the development list. We're able to stir up much more significant interest in him. Interest that I can just tease myself with because it's always going to come in slightly below what I'm expecting. Slightly below what I'm hoping for. So it all gets rejected anyways. Ridiculous. Absolutely insane. And now all of the those interested teams are back and we're rejecting them anyways. Awesome. Great work, everybody. Sensational work. The Austrian teams aren't back, of course. Everybody else is back now, offering 10% of his wage. So Yildiz offer, okay. Oberschmied loan from Vitesse. That's pretty fun. That's a pretty cool loan offer from Vitesse. Yeah, I'm gonna take that for Manuel. Go get it. Yildiz, I don't want to sell Yildiz. I realize that's confusing to you. I don't want to sell him. It's so annoying. It makes no sense. I bring him out of this list. I offer him out. It's only Egyptian clubs. I put him on this list and offer him out. There are clubs even in the Eredivisie that are giving him potential first team playing time. There are 2 Austrian top flight teams that put an offer in that I would have accepted immediately. Absolutely immediately. Instantly. I would have accepted in my sleep. I would have known to accept those offers. 18,000 a month. I can't get those Austrian teams back. They're gone. Those Austrian teams are gone. That is what we were waiting for all year. Since we signed the guy. This is a nice loan option for Oberschmied. He needs to mix it up. He's like, his part-time playing here has just not been working. He needs to go somewhere and he needs to develop now. So Manuel, go do that. Thank you. All right, last ditch effort for our wonderful Hassamo Gamal is to send him to Kopfenberger. Or to send him to Treiskirchen in the 2nd division and see if he wants to do that. 5 hours left. See if he takes the other one. We did have one guy reject Kopfenberger, but then take the Treiskirchen option. I don't want to loan him out outside of Austria. That's why I'm not changing it to the 0% thing. Yeah, the development list is not always just for Austria, but I'm not loaning him out outside of Austria. He has a chance to be a first-team player for us for a long time, and I do not want to blow his shot at being homegrown, quite honestly. So I don't want to send him to Sweden. I want to send him to a top-flight team in Austria, and we had 2 of them that apparently were interested collectively for a grand total of an hour. So you can change it in the settings? You can't. Mandatory future free fee? You wish. Absolutely not. Rav Vandenberg, 37 million. That's serious. Gil Garcia, somebody's making a move. And it's Sporting. No, you can't change it in the settings. If they're on the development list, you cannot change it in the settings. I know, because I have final say on all transfer stuff, right? I have final say on all transfer stuff. But because he's on the development list, I don't. Now, if we're, there's some settings screen in the development list I'm missing that I didn't know is here, which I don't think there is, but I'm just going to look anyways in vain hope, right? There's not. Development list is all on the general manager to follow my instructions to a T. My exact instructions. And there is an issue when you're following exact instructions, is you do not have the opportunity to at least have a thing that comes to me and says, hey, this isn't exactly what you wanted, but monetarily it makes us the same amount of money. Are you okay with us taking this deal?
My age is palindromic for the first time in 11 years. It's truly a special moment in time.
Yeah, we only get loan offers from teams in Egypt if we take him off the development list. So it is the curse. It's the curse and the blessing, and it's like, it's the blessing and the curse of the development list, right? You see these offers, but you have to get lucky on what level they're coming in at. Coach Cheater, thank you for the 27 months as part of the Hammers. I really appreciate it. You're a beast. Well, there's sources claim you rejected a bid for Yildiz. Is that as far as you're concerned, or will a bigger offer prove too much to resist? But I'm not going to be drawn into specifics. Yildiz he's a homegrown player here. We love Christian Yildiz. We want to keep Christian Yildiz around on this team. Thank you. Donatello, thank you for the 2 months. Okay, paid them some money. Easy does it. Jean Trujillo. Anybody else that we haven't registered? Should be registered. Shore Vanderplas should be registered for the league now that we have made it through the deadline day. I am shocked that Fernando Novais, after kicking up that much dust, got no offers. We got 2 offers for Nazareno and 1 offer for Adrian Rodriguez, and that was it. We found a couple guys that we made moves on, not transcendent first-team players. We decided not to add a striker after loaning out Zimmerman and Knapp for the second half of the season, which was good. Anyone know what happened with Owen getting a call-up for Austria? Yeah, he became a regular with the U.S. like 5 days before. Yeah, Manchester United were talking a big game. Multiple players were trying to unsettle him, and we got no offers. I absolutely expected an... Oh, my... Nazareno, a locked $9 million offer, is not going to do it. I think this is Young Footballer of the Year. No, it's not. This is the overall football... I really don't know what this is. The Krone Fußballer de Jahres is gone to Given Marquez, our 3rd straight win in the category. Joshua Liu actually finished 2nd, but Given Marquez, great work. Gerardo Bustos won January Player of the Month. That's pretty wild. He was the MLS for a while. They signed him straight from the MLS. There's like 2 Footballer of the Year awards in Austria, and I know Balas is one. The other one was the one Pablo Rodriguez won twice, and that was a wild one. That's like it's a longer name, was what I mean by that. Very quick question. Do you have this deadline day feature in the beginning of the save, or did you have to work to make Austrian League better to get it? Currently managing Cumbrian Celtic in the Welsh Top Division, never had it. No, it's there. It comes in your inbox, and you have to click Take Part in Deadline Day in the bottom right. Krone is a big newspaper. Oh, okay, it's a big newspaper in Austria that gave Given Marquez the Player of the Year. Nice. Andre Hudak moved. He's a former star of our short list for sure. Diogo Quiroz. Eye on you. Liu, definitely, he's playing the role to a T. He is playing the role of an annoyed player. Great. Sander Henneman stopped improving. I see you, Devletchen. You're waiting for your playing time. So you're not happy. Julio Cesar Venegas finally isn't hurt. He's easing himself into it. Little transfer rumors around Nazareno. Maybe he's a little upset. Or Bjornsson actually getting worse at his balance randomly. Okay. Ubase is coming back from that injury. Should be fine. Is he positionally set? Yeah. It's Richardson of all people. He hasn't shown a lot of promising development so far, but I'll take it. Jan Trujillo with his, first time we've caught him here at all. He needs to train a little bit more in his position before he's able to actually play in our team. Just got my Sala kit delivered. Ooh. Wales doesn't... Wait, does Wales actually not have a deadline day? Can you just sign people whenever? That's so broken and awesome. Not broken, but like if you become a big club, that is just huge. You can just add people to your team at any time. That's crazy. I've managed in Wales before. It's at Wales before. I was Carmarthen Town way back in the day. Okay, let's check registration. Yildiz is under 21. We maybe have an opportunity to add Benegas. So yeah, we have a chance to basically add one guy. And oh wait, Garzon's under 21. Anybody else under 21? Fernando Novais is under 21. My goodness, we can add 3 guys. That is huge. 2 guys just cleared the threshold for under 21, so they don't have to be registered. Carlos Garzon and Fernando Novais, which means we can bring in Jan Trujillo. Oh, that's fantastic. This is great. Maybe, and Josh Richardson. Yeah, it's like everybody that we wanted gets to play in Europe now. That's really cool. Hey! Hey! No, you only get under 21 if you've been on the team for 2 years and you're still under the age of 21. So those guys have now been on the team for over 2 years and they're under the age of 21. So they've cleared the U21 threshold, which frees up 2 spots on the team for us to register, which is super cool. And so we were able to bring Richardson in, we're able to bring Jan Trujillo in, and we're able to bring Benegas in, the Mexican center back, because now Manuel Oberschmidt is gone and we got to trust Benegas a little more. Wales just doesn't have a deadline day feature. Okay, so the deadline day feature is not active in every league. It actually breaks the transfer system outside of those leagues, and it's incredibly annoying. That stinks. That's really unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. Okay, so our registration's complete. Our registration's shockingly comfortable. We have everybody there that we would want to play against Tottenham coming up here in February. No, non-registered players don't. I mean, if they're not part of the registration, they don't count as homegrown, but also it doesn't matter because they're not in the registration. I would prefer my whole team be U21 because my registration is 0, you know? But you can't do. You have to have at least 15 players. Been there. Start registering randos or just register U21 players anyways. Feel the player is ready for more first team pool. Well, nobody offered for Novaish. Nazareno was the guy that we thought was going to be stepping into that, but it didn't happen. So let's dominate Mets. It isn't game breaking, it's just annoying. I mean, yeah, that would be very annoying. I know you were saying we could have loaned Rusu, but we still have Pablo. We've got 4 natural strikers in our first team right now. I have no issue with that. Pablo's going to leave at the end of the season, but we don't need to splash money or spend $1 million on a wage to fill that spot. That's basically what I was telling myself. Now, next year, we do. Whether it's Zimmerman coming back from a loan, one of the guys coming back from a loan that becomes the new striker, or whether it's the young 17-year-old Colombian guy we've been tracking forever. Somebody's going to come in and grab that rotation spot at striker. They're going to. But we don't need to do it right now. He's already signed a deal, Jacob Moreno. Now that we've finished that, we beat Mets. Outshot him 22-3. Henneman and Axel Perez got the goals. It's a good dub. But I'm gonna bring about what is a sad moment here. This is the last Floridsdorfer stream, of course, until after TwitchCon in Europe and after we go to London to film all those videos. And so this is where we will be leaving it, ready to pounce on the I'm saving it right now. Ready to pounce on the second half of the season, the Champions League round of 16. I know it is a sad wide peepo sad moment. Because this is where we'll be leaving it. We will be playing the network save earlier tomorrow. We'll be playing it earlier tomorrow because I have to catch a flight tomorrow night to London. And we're going to be, starting what is essentially kind of a new age of the channel where we are traveling around and filming videos in real life as well as filming, videos while at my desk, just helping you guys play Football Manager, right? But that is where we will be leaving Floridsdorfer. We will be raiding somebody. Of course, we always raid somebody. Always got to share the love and check on the Euros score. England's still up 1-0, so no surprises there. Honestly, maybe surprised they haven't scored again. Probably frustrated that it's nervy now, but there they are. Let's raid... Let's raid Dan. Can't do the old copy and move there. Head over to Dan. Yeah, no, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Network game's going to be early tomorrow. And so we will have a full kind of network stream tomorrow before I jet off to London. And hopefully I'll see a lot of you guys in Amsterdam. The meet and greet on Sunday in particular is going to be where we have a chance to hang out for the first time. It's going to be really, really neat. So I hope I get to see you guys there. And I'll see you guys tomorrow morning for the last stream before we take off. Streaming all the way up until the flight, But that's the situation. We got our copy pasta ready. I'm going to miss the Dorfers for whatever it is. I think it's like 14 days or something without Dorfing. But then we'll be back. And we'll be Dorfing again. Congrats to Nadal and Kyrgios for getting to the semifinals at Wimbledon. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Pretty, honestly, shockingly mellow transfer window. Don't even know how I feel about that. See ya. Run that copy pasta! Okay, word of the day. Word of the day is recidivism. Is that what this is?
Recidivism.
Yeah, recidivism is relapse into criminal behavior, or more broadly, a tendency to relapse into a previous condition or mode of behavior. The country's new program has been very successful in reducing recidivism rates. It's good. RECIDIVISM. Recidivism. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.